Hey, what's going on, everybody? Sorry about the delayed stream. I'm still waiting for the package to be delivered, so any minute now the chime's gonna go off, and I'll have to rush to go answer the door and get the package. But yeah, so today we'll be streaming, hopefully here soon, The Legend of Zelda: Echo of Wisdoms, or excuse me, Echoes of Wisdom. I'm putting plurals in places they don't need to be. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. I was pretty skeptical at first because I'm not a big fan of the art style, but the gameplay looks a lot of fun. So I'm very excited to see what they've come up like together for this game. I read the developer interview, at least the first two parts. I got to read the third part, and yeah, it was pretty interesting to hear that they basically took the dungeon building design from Link's Awakening on the Switch and they expanded upon it, and they just had a blast making a whole new game with that type of mechanic of manipulating objects and whatnot. So this should be pretty interesting to see it in on this Switch here. One of my main concerns that I'm looking or going into this game is going to be performance, because the Switch version of Link's Awakening just did not perform that well in my opinion. So there's a lot of like frame drops in certain sections. It looks beautiful, the game, but we'll see if they've ironed it out for this game. I really hope they did. I don't know, but we'll see. So besides that, I appreciate everybody that came on here early. I'm going to go from the top here and hopefully I catch everybody. But yeah, IGP Mexican, thanks for coming on by, man. CLS, I know you're gone, but appreciate you leaving a chat. Same with you, Daxonar. Always glad to see you in the chats and giving me support, man. Pop Culture Mechanic, welcome, dude. Appreciate you always being here. Of course, Gooder Take, thanks for coming. And I know there'll be more people coming along the way, so I figured I'd just chat with you guys while we wait for this package to be delivered. So if you guys got any questions about the game or about Legend of Zelda in general, or if you just want to chat about it, let me know. As far as I will set up my phone camera. Let me, because I'll show you the Amazon pre-order bonus here in a second when I do get it. So give me a quick second. I'm just gonna connect my phone to the computer, and because that's how I use it for phone camera stuff, and make sure that it's running correctly. So when we do get the package, there's no like real hiccups or anything. So, but I got all my amiibos here in front of me. I'll turn on the camera here in a second so you can see it, because this game is supposed to have amiibo functionality. So we will see what that means, and we'll see if it has the daily limit, because you know a lot of these Zelda games that use the amiibo, they have like a daily limit, which is kind of funny. So we'll see if there's like a max of like 5 you can scan a day or something like that. Because I don't know if you guys remember when Breath of the Wild came out, before they did like the whatchamacallit, the patch update for that game, you were able to scan like every amiibo that for Zelda specifically multiple times a day, and then they patched it out, which was kind of lame because people were basically using it to exploit material as well as the some of the weapons you can get, some of the like they're not legendary weapons, but they were pretty strong weapons. So it was kind of funny. I missed out on that. I wish I would have like farmed those tools, but I messed up on it and I didn't do it enough. So. But, no, we're not doing a Breath of the Wild stream, Gooder. I'm not going to stream that game. I'm not touching that game for several years. Hey, what's up, Gemini? who's the Who's the chick? I thought Zelda was the twink in green tights. All right, so let's turn on some music here. I know those are like 4 pre-stream tracks I wanted to play, but I'm gonna throw in some Tears of the Kingdom music. So let me get this set up for you guys, and we'll have some fun with this. Let me see where they're at. Man, I hate iTunes. I really wish if anybody knows a better like media player, that I will pay for one if it's like a one-time purchase. I just hate iTunes and just how clunky it is on at least on Windows. It's atrocious. It's just absolutely atrocious. All right, where's my Tears of the Kingdom album? Is this it right here? Okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Um, what else? So that's Zelda. Yeah, I know the music's probably pretty quiet. I didn't want it to be too overpowering here. All right, yeah. So like I said, just waiting for the chime of my doorbell to go off, and then I'll quickly switch over to the BRB screen, and I'll go pick up the or go get the package. So should be a lot of fun. Oh, that's right. I was gonna show you guys my amiibo collection. So give me a quick second here. And I already got bots in the Twitch chat, because, you know, we gotta have bots in Twitch. Yeah, so there you go. I got the camera out just to show you guys. These are all, basically every single Zelda amiibo. And we'll see if they all work within the game itself. Kind of hope so. I'm actually curious if they'll make a whole new amiibo. I feel like they would, but it'd be kind of late for them to make one, honestly, at this point. They should have launched with one. If they did make one, it'd probably be similar to the Link's Awakening art style one. So they'll probably make like a Zelda one, which I think would be pretty cool. I'm all for it. So yeah. Yeah, and yeah, this is a lot. I mean, honestly, you should see the Smash Brother collection I have. It's insane. So, oh yeah, the Ocarina of Time one. Yeah, looking pretty fresh. Yeah, let's see what else. This one's probably one of the more rarer ones to find, the Wolf Link one. Now, I will say, I think a majority of these have been re-released, so you guys should be able to get your hands on them pretty easily these days. Shout out to the Boko Boblin. But does the Zelda amiibo have cake? Says Pop Culture Mechanic. Alright, let's check. So here's the Zelda amiibo. And I think her hair is covering it. Oh, wait, what's this? Do we see something here? Yeah, it looks like she's got the cake there, Pop Culture Mechanic. That's funny. Alright, so that's it for the amiibos, and yeah, we'll just wait for this package and we'll chat it up with you guys. I do got a pretty cool announcement that I'll do after the stream is over, and also post it on Twitter. Something pretty exciting that's going to happen next week, and I wanted to share with you guys. So that's a lot of Taiwanese trinkets. At least they're Taiwanese, Gemini. But hold on, let me I don't know who this Brenda person is on Twitch. Seems a bit sus. And then, of course, they send me a friend request. How old is your channel? Account created 25 minutes ago? Get out of here. You're getting banned. Alright, so, if there's a way, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull up the Nintendo developer interview with Echoes of Wisdom, and we can go over it together. No, I need the English version because I'm not gonna read Japanese live. Where is the region? Oh, here we go. Region selector. Or is it West what? Is it mainland East Taiwan or West Taiwan? Okay, so just pulling this up, and then I gotta create like a window to share with you guys on stream. Where's it? Oh, here we go. Asked if, oh, they have a part 4 out for this developer interview. That's cool. All right, we'll start with part 1. And let me create this window on Discord here. So let's see. YouTube window. I want to make sure I don't dox myself on accident here. Not that I could. Is there anything on screen that's intimidating? Oh yeah, there is this. So I'm going to do this. We're going to open it in a private window. And then I can show you guys a private window. Here we go. New private window. Not logged in. I shouldn't be logged in. Cool. Not logged in. All this is set up. Alright, let's get to it. So, I'm going to turn on, or I'm gonna link the window here, and let's turn it on. Oh, it's too big. Give me a second. I don't know what happened here. Let's see. Transform. Fit to screen. Okay, now it should fit. Alright, cool. So you guys should be seeing the developer window here. So, okay. Yeah, so this is part 1. They've got part 5 or part 4 now, so we'll try to breeze through this. But basically, some important people here. You've got Eiji Aonuma, who's obviously the director of the Zelda series. You've got Tomomi Sano, who is the let's see, they are the director for this specific game. And then you've got Satoshi Tarada, and they say here they started out as a designer, and then but they've also worked on other Zelda remakes or other remakes or whatever ports. So they've got Ocarina of Time as well as the Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time 3D, excuse me, as well as the Link's Awakening Switch edition. So yeah, so they're just talking here about like what their previous roles were. So you've got Sano here talking about they worked on Ocarina of Time 3D, Majora's Mask 3D, Link's Awakening, as well as the Twilight Princess HD port. And I gotta make sure I bounce between chat and the screen here. Sano means health is in Spanish. That's funny, Sano. Yeah, so Grezzo, for those of you guys who don't know, Grezzo is basically like a third-party company that is now, I don't know if they're owned by Nintendo, but they work under Nintendo. And Nintendo basically uses Grezzo as initially they used Grezzo to work on the remake projects or like remaster projects for other Nintendo titles. And they used it as a tool to train them on how to make like a Zelda game, for example, or a Nintendo game, for example, or not Nintendo, Mario game. So they did that with Link's Awakening for the Switch, and then for the Mario games in particular, they also did it with which other Mario game was it? Let's see. I don't know if they mentioned in this article. There was a Mario game that they worked on specifically, but I don't remember what it was. But they used it as a tool to teach them, like, this is how you do a Zelda game, this is how you do a Mario game. And then once they've done well enough, and if it gets the blessing from, you know, Nintendo, like Miyamoto, for example, then they get handed an actual, like, original project, and they get to develop an original project. So that's why we get a game like Echoes of Wisdom. So I think that's kind of cool that they basically train them on a remaster or a port before they make them do like an original game. So they just talk about here how you know, they're about Zelda games and like the different versions of them. So so like they, you know, Aonuma talks about difference between 2D top-down Zelda and 3D entries like Breath of the Wild, and they're just kind of like breaking the ice here, talking about different games as well as their work history. So let's continue through here. Here's the legend himself right here. All right, so trying to see. There's a key part in this first part of the story that was pretty interesting here. Let's see. There are two basic elements. I asked them to think of ways to add some freedom. So, having worked on games of Legend of Zelda series over the years, we started to feel that fans may not continue playing this franchise unless they can think independently and try various things freely on their own rather than following a set path. So, obviously, talking about puzzle mechanics in Zelda games as well as the open world feel to it. And so they're saying here we were exploring a few different ways to play the game in parallel. So in one approach, Link would copy and paste various objects such as doors and candlesticks, and then to create original dungeons. During this exploration phase, this idea was called edit dungeon, excuse me, because players can create their own Legend of Zelda experience. So like I mentioned earlier, they're referring to the Link's Awakening Switch version that had like a bonus feature for creating your own dungeon, which I never really cared to mess with. But yeah, you could just like a dungeon maker, I guess you could say. Yeah, they're just talking about prototyping with the engine itself. Like here's an example of like them messing with the engine. and like messing around with it in Link's Awakening. So it's kind of cool. Like they had this simple idea from that game, and they've decided to make a whole new game from it. So that's pretty cool. Let me know if the music's too loud. By the way, I'll turn it down if necessary. Yeah, so that's basically part one. Part two is where it gets really interesting for this interview. So they're talking about they struggle with the ideas for echoes. Echoes are basically the abilities you get to copy. So there's an example right here. Like here's the water. You could copy water, make blocks of it, and swim around inside of it. So since the gameplay involves copying and pasting things that you find in the game field, they have to be something that can both help and hinder you. And then they also, what's interesting is they have to work top down and side view, because obviously this is the side view. So when you're inside these like 2D dungeons or 2D caves, for example, the object needs to look good in the side as well as top down. So that's pretty interesting mechanic there they had to work on. All right, what else? So I wanted to make Scribblenauts, but with Zelda, this legend. Okay, music's fine. Good. All right, so let's see. He goes on to say, when you're fighting an enemy, it's advantageous for them to be weak, but if you want them to make your ally, you prefer if they put up more of a fight. Naturally, you want to have strong allies who can fight by your side. And so that's another thing too, is you can actually I don't know about these objects here. Maybe you can copy them, but you could copy like regular enemies in this game that we'll be playing soon. So that's kind of cool, and you can use them as like mimics to attack the enemy. So yeah, of course we want to encourage players to try out lots of different things using a variety of echoes. Let's see. So there's a point here that I actually tweeted out about. We'll get to it here in a second. So yeah, even oh, actually, before we get to that, so they talk about how like they really had to think about each of their echoes and how they would interact in different environments. So they talk here is like, what if you meet a monster in the snowy mountains and then create an echo of it in a volcano? My guess is it would probably melt because it's in the volcano area. We'll see what happens. But if we continue through this, there's a certain point here that's actually really cool. Oh yeah, it's right here. So they talk about being mischievous. Sorry, there's my French Canadian accent right there. So basically they want us to break the game while we play it. That's what they're talking about here. So we came up with this key phrase because we wanted to do some things that were really out there. For example, if you roll something like a spike roller along the ground, that's a lot of work because it can hit all kinds of things. But if we didn't allow for this possibility, it wouldn't be fun. So they wanted you to be mischievous while you're playing this game. So we created a document explaining what being mischievous meant so that everyone can return to this concept, if they weren't sure how to proceed. There were 3 rules: be able to paste things however, wherever, and whenever you like, make it possible to complete puzzles using these things that aren't there, and third, being able to find uses for echoes that are so ingenious it almost feels like cheating and should be part of what makes this game fun. So this part is pretty funny. It almost feels like cheating. And what's really funny is they reference this mechanic or this puzzle in Breath of the Wild. So I don't know. I think a lot of you guys played Breath of the Wild, and I'm pretty sure you guys did the same thing I did. I actually did this where they want you to go through this maze, right? But when I played this, which I think they'll probably show it in the video here, I flipped the whole table upside down so that it was a flat surface. Yeah, here it goes. So yeah, I basically flipped it around because this was kind of stupid to like go through this maze when you could just flip the whole table around and then flick it up onto the platform just like that. Yeah, the first time I saw this, that's exactly how I did it, and I thought it was really funny that they referenced that in this article or this interview here. So that's part 2. Let's move on to part 3 here, and this is brand new to me, so I haven't read this yet, so we'll probably dive into it a little bit more in depth. Let me check chat real quickly. Oh yeah, we all flipped that sucker over. Play smarter, not harder. Yeah, you gotta play smarter. All right, so we've got this third part, which is Princess Zelda's on her own adventure. So an important element of this game is that for the first time in the Legend of Zelda series, which fact check false because Well, if we're talking mainline games, obviously it's the first time. But if we want to talk about the glorious CDI games, Zelda's been a protagonist in 2 of those CDI games, but Nintendo doesn't want to recognize that, which is pretty funny. Yeah, so she's the first time protagonist in her own adventure. So we were initially thinking that Link would be the protagonist, but when we focused on the gameplay using echoes and had Link copying and pasting things into the game field, the sword and shield got in the way. If you have a sword and shield, you can just fight using those. There's no need to rely on the monster powers, right? Which makes sense. I mean, that's just how it is in Zelda, right? You primarily use swords, shields, weapons, basically, like physical weapons to attack instead of relying on monster powers or abilities. I know you. I know you can use, let's see, like magic abilities, but that's like some of them are still physical, I guess you can say, physical magic abilities. But anyways, yeah. So we thought, what if players could use only echoes at first in order to understand the gameplay, and then as the game progresses, they get the sword and shield. But even then, we thought that once they get the sword and shield, they would stop using echoes. That's very true. I mean, it's I'm trying to think of a good example here. Honestly, like, actually, if you think about it, every Zelda game, as soon as you get the Master Sword, there's really no need to play with any other weapon in the game because the Master Sword is supposed to be the strongest weapon in the game. So that kind of applies to this as well. That's just your typical Legend of Zelda game. What are we going to do? Echoes plus a sword and shield, they just didn't work well together. There's a wide variety of echoes, so to get the most out of the gameplay, we decided to stick with echoes only. If that's the case, it must be someone who doesn't fight with a sword and shield, right? Who in the series would be a good fit for these powers and bring their insight to them? Well, that would have to be Princess Zelda. Now, that's very interesting that they say that. Who doesn't fight with a sword and shield? And then they, of course, talk about Zelda. Because she primarily, I mean, she doesn't do a whole lot of fighting unless you play like Hyrule Warriors, or if you talk about her as Sheik from Ocarina of Time. But yeah, there's a very interesting point there by them. But didn't it take a lot of courage to make Princess Zelda the protagonist for the first time in the series, given its long history? Over the years we've been working on Legend of Zelda series, many people have often asked us, will Princess Zelda ever be the protagonist? And I said, I'd like to play as Princess Zelda. When asked this question, I always thought, of course, as long as it makes sense for the game. That's very important. As long as it makes sense for the game. And does justice to her as a character to be the protagonist. Another very important thing here. An answer that way. I have been trying in vain to figure out what would really do justice to her, but when I saw the team struggling to identify the ideal protagonist for this game, I thought this is exactly the game for her. So, that being said, we had a lot of trouble deciding on Princess Zelda's outfit. For example, since she is going on an adventure, we did consider giving her some typical adventure clothing. Yet we wondered if it looked strange to have such an outfit ready, as if we already knew that she'd be leaving from the get-go. We tried looking for a suitable outfit for Princess Zelda from previous games as well. So that's really interesting. So talking about the hood here, and that she's going around as a hooded character. Now, there's actually a reason to it in the story, and you'll see later when we start the game, which I'm still waiting for this package to come. There's a reason why she's wearing the hood. Let's see. So when that's the hood that Link wears at the beginning of the game, and it's there to represent Link, who has become strong after many adventures. So when I was shown Link's new outfit for this title, it occurred to me Princess Zelda goes on a journey secretly. Keyword, secretly. So wouldn't it make sense if she wears a hood as well? So it's not like you thought of putting a hood on Link because Princess Zelda will be wearing one later, but rather Link was initially designed with the hood. So that's really interesting because that's basically implying that if Link was wearing the hood, right? And then Zelda's going to wear the same hood. Zelda's basically disguising herself as Link in a certain way because she doesn't want people to freak out that he disappeared. If you guys remember from the trailer of Link falling through the whatever that portal was or whatever. So one of the themes for Princess Zelda this time was to find Link. So we thought that her wearing his hood would be a good reminder of her purpose to find him. By the way, I mentioned earlier how the sword and shield got in the way of Echo's gameplay, but we still wanted to implement gameplay that used a sword and shield. So we thought it would make sense if Zelda imitated Link's abilities. This is an interesting word here. Imitated Link's abilities using echoes, and that's how the sword fighter form came about. So, imitated. That's really important because obviously they understand that Link is the character that's his primary role is to swing the sword and shield and to wield the Master Sword. So that's very, very interesting. Let's see. Obama doesn't either, or he should have been in this game. W answer. I don't want to derail the stream, but there's a new TMNT Shredder's Revenge DLC out now, apparently. Yeah. I saw the announcement the other day, and yeah, it just got announced. It's like some reptile one or whatever, so that's pretty cool. All right, back to this. So I see a lot of things have come out of the relationship between Link and Zelda. It seems like there are a lot of things to consider with Princess Zelda as the main character. What went into the story's development? Well, first, it was difficult to find a motive to send Princess Zelda on an adventure. In Link's case, he is destined to be a hero. See, look at this. This is why you got to put your faith in the creators here, because they understand the IP, they understand the characters, they understand the story, of course, and so this is why I have great faith in people like Eiji Aonuma, because he understands the role that each of the Legend of Zelda characters play in these games. So if there are monsters, he sets out on a journey to defeat them, and that makes sense. But in case of Princess Zelda, as she is royalty, that's very interesting to use that, we needed to carefully craft the setting of why she really needs to leave her castle when there are people around who can fight. This is very interesting. So they obviously, she's royalty, right? She's a princess. And so they understand that even though you're a princess, you shouldn't be out there like really fighting on the front lines. As a princess, right? So I understand like it gets romanticized in other medias, like you've got Lord of the Rings, right? Is a good example of that. Game of Thrones, that gets kind of romanticized, but they still like to treat Zelda with some form of grace and dignity by not having her out there fighting on the front lines. The rare exception to this would be Hyrule Warriors. So you didn't tell me everything from this interview is great, by the way. I didn't think it was that important to share IJP. That's why I did tell you. Actually, I just saw it this morning in passing, so it wasn't like intentional. Oh, I gotta go. I hear the package. I'll be right back. Well, bad news, guys. It was not the package I was looking for. It was a different package, which came a lot earlier than I expected. So, let's get back to this interview, and hopefully by the time we finish the interview, the real package will arrive. So, man, I'm a little bummed by that. But, anyways, um, yeah. So we're back. What I was talking about earlier is that they're talking about how they needed to basically have a convincing reason for Zelda, going on this adventure, and I like how they say here, just having monsters roaming around Hyrule wouldn't be enough to motivate Princess Zelda directly to fight them. So we tried brainstorming all sorts of ideas of what kind of situation would necessitate that the princess takes matters into her own hands. And one staff member, as if Princess Zelda were his own child, said, "We can't send the princess on an adventure yet. I'd go instead under these circumstances. Look at the nobility here by somebody. I'd go under these. I'd go instead under these under these circumstances. Excuse me. That's pretty funny. So obviously, a lot of these people have a lot of respect um, Princess Zelda, Link, and the roles that they play in the the story of Hyrule. So I think that's really really cool that they're very careful about this. So we eventually decided that setting this game would involve lots of large, mysterious rifts appearing in Hyrule, those purple rifts that we saw. We had to come up with something that wasn't a monster, but something that would make a princess think, "This is bad, I have to do something." A princess is a daughter of the rulers of a country. Uh, I don't, wait, what? A princess is a daughter of the rulers of a country. Okay. So I thought that the motivation to fight is that the world of Hyrule is being destroyed and changed. That's not. I get that. That's not like I don't know. I feel like it could have been a better response than that, but I understand what they're trying to say here. Even after we decided to make rifts a part of the game's setting, the design was still a challenge. The story is that inside the rifts lies the still world. Still world is really interesting. We'll see it here hopefully soon. But yeah, the still world is really interesting. Where people and things go when they're swallowed up. No one has ever seen a place like that. It's easy to say the ground cracked and below that is a world of void. So, yeah, how does the rift expand? How deep does it go? So this is gonna be interesting when we get to actually see the gameplay, like how the rifts and stuff work and how you get there. And since they appear in various places around Hyrule, they need to be able to be placed anywhere, including on the ground, on top of buildings, water, lava, etc. We had to keep in mind that the placements of rifts could change based on level design, or that the rifts could appear or disappear at any time at different parts of the story. So that's really interesting. So that means like I'm guessing maybe you're cleansing the rifts, you're closing them up as you progress through the game. That's gonna be really interesting. There's a mysterious space inside the rifts that's different from the regular world. So I didn't want to depict anything too cruel in a world where the main protagonist isn't a fighter per se, but I still needed to deliver a sense of danger approaching Hyrule. That's really interesting here. This balance that they had to basically create. Like that's insane. So we had to depict. We didn't want to depict anything too cruel because it's still this princess that's going off on an adventure. We also had a hard time developing the scene in which the king is swallowed by a rift, which is one of Princess Zelda's biggest motivations for setting out on her journey. So that's interesting because if you remember from the trailers, there is a scene where her dad, the king, gets swallowed. Now, I'm very curious if that's going to happen before or after Link gets swallowed up by the rift as well. Something tells me it's going to happen after, but we'll see if that's true. Though creating the initial world setting was difficult, we also thought about what role Link would play in the game. What would happen to the sword if the gameplay focused on echoes? Can this character even exist in this game? The Legend of Zelda series has had a grand historical lineage. How should I put it? How far should we delve into the lore of The Legend of Zelda? So that's really interesting that they're thinking about the grander lore altogether. Notice, by the way, they don't talk about timeline, huh? That's really interesting. They say the grander lore, the historical lineage, but they don't mention anything about a timeline. Almost as if that is not a focus for them while they're making these games. So there is certainly a history of Hyrule that ties the entire series together. If you take too many liberties, you would have to be careful whether it's still Legend of Zelda-like. That's a very interesting point. So how far does it become not a Zelda game if you take too many creative liberties with it? So it's very difficult to balance how much to add or change. At first, we were intentionally leaving any parts that might dive into Hyrule's history vague, but partway through, we just couldn't find a way forward that way. So around last summer, we decided to hold a boot camp and work out the story there. So that's interesting. They're talking about the story here and the lore of it, because there's some interesting characters that not characters, but races of characters that they decided to mix into this game. So you've got the River Zora with the Sea Zora. Obviously, the Gorons are back. And then the Deku scrubs are back as well. And the Gerudo. So a lot of these characters are all in the same world. For me, what's interesting is the Zora, or the two different versions of Zora, the Sea and the River Zora, are together. So that's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, so they're just talking about the script here and the story, what they're like, how they brainstorm the story and whatnot. Let's see. These days, even for us, it's not easy to touch on the lore of the Legend of Zelda series. When you address the history of the Legend of Zelda, you naturally have to be conscious of how things have been expressed previously in the series. But when we think about a new game, we need to think about the new developments while being mindful of the past games in the series. So the scope of what you can do becomes increasingly narrow, even if you think in the same way every time. On top of that, because the series has been running for a long time, players are interested in its history and lore. So when we've adopted a game plot that was not in line with the other games, very interesting, in the series, because we prioritize the gameplay. See, once again, timeline is not the priority like a lot of these Zelda fans out there want to talk about. And they're not saying I'll have to clarify here. These Zelda fans are not saying that Nintendo's focused on the timeline, but they like to say that the timeline is like some important thing for Legend of Zelda, and that's not the case. It's always been about gameplay, and then the isolated story within the game itself. So, because we've been told by our fans that it didn't make sense. See, they understand how rabid the fans can be. And by the way, when they're talking about fans, most of the time, it's the Western audience. It's not really the Japanese fans for the most part. Now, I will say the Japanese fans have been pretty critical about the Zelda series in different parts of its life. For example, one of the most famous ones is here in Japan. They were not impressed with the sailing around that you did in Wind Waker. They thought it was slow, it was annoying, especially you have to like change the wind's direction a lot. But out west, well, us growing up with that game, we loved the sailing. We thought it was amazing. But out here, I guess that did not sell well for Japanese people, because they want to play these games and they want to be able to traverse around more quickly, fast travel and all that other stuff. So I thought that was really funny that they did not like the sailing around. But we in the West, we really enjoyed it. So let's see. This is really funny. Even with this title, we had no intention of establishing any new theories in the series lore. Link goes on an adventure every time and experiences many things, but Princess Zelda has always had to take a step back in the Legend of Zelda series. But this time, Princess Zelda's on her own adventure, so the story takes on a different perspective than before. I think that's why we were able to create something new in terms of story as well. We had no intention of establishing any new theories in the series lore. Once again, this solidifies that they're not trying to focus on the timeline, and they're just trying to focus on an individual story for this game. So I really like that they're focusing on that. That's really cool. I love your hate for the timeline stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'll talk about it here in a second. But hey, what's up, RNG Gaming Podcast? Yeah, in case you're wondering, I'm still waiting for the package to be delivered. And as soon as it gets delivered, I'll pop the game in and we'll start playing it. And so I'm just going over the developer's interview here. But yeah, I used to be a big fan of the timeline. I thought it was really cool. And then as the years went on, I started just disliking it only because of how the Zelda fans became fanatical about it, to the point where every time, at least for Breath of the Wild, when Breath of the Wild was coming out, there was all these Zelda fan theory videos about where it fits in the timeline and all this other nonsense, where from face value of the game, you can tell there was no way Breath of the Wild would fit in the Legend of Zelda timeline, at least within the recent timeline. And so that just drove me nuts. And then I found out, which I still haven't found concrete evidence on it, but at least my understanding of it, it always was the fault of the Western audience that Nintendo published an official timeline for Zelda, even though they never really had an official one in their books. It was always kind of like a soft timeline that they always had while they're developing the games, but it wasn't like a hard, set in stone timeline that I feel like the Western audience pushed them to make. So that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. So moving on from the timeline, let's go to the final part of this interview here. There might be a part 5, who knows? No, I think it might be part 4, might be the last one. So let's see. So the title of this is The Authentic Legend of Zelda-like Feeling. All right, this is going to be interesting. So this is the first game where Princess Zelda is the main character. There's the Echoes gameplay, and the Kingdom of Hyrule looks a bit different from before too. The newness of it all really stands out. But does this mean that the world and the enemies you fight are also different? So this is the person giving the interview, by the way, that's in the bold. So while Echoes, in other words, uses multiple items to solve puzzles, make up the main gameplay in Princess Zelda's adventure, we've kept the familiar dungeons and boss fights from the series in a way that still gives you that authentic Legend of Zelda-like feeling. So that's really interesting that they're quoting here familiar dungeons and boss fights. So that makes me excited for the gameplay, because one of the issues with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to a certain degree was the lack of that classic Zelda gameplay with the dungeons, finding keys, getting a new item in the dungeon, and then fighting a boss. That was kind of ripped away in Breath of the Wild, except for the Divine Beasts. But the Divine Beast dungeons, or whatever you want to call them, didn't really have the same feeling to them. They were more like, I don't know, they were large environments that like had some puzzle mechanics to it, but not like actual exploration like you did with the original Zelda games. So I think this game is going to have that same feeling to it. Designing dungeons is Grezzo's specialty. Grezzo has been researching the Legend of Zelda series for a long while now, through their works on the remakes. On the remakes. So this is a callback to what we talked about earlier, how Grezzo was basically, they were put in charge of the Ocarina of Time 3D remake, the Majora's Mask one, obviously Link's Awakening, Twilight Princess HD. So they have a good understanding of how a Zelda dungeon should be designed. So, yeah, and that's funny. Some of the staff have been playing the series since they were little. So that's cool. You have like actual fans of the series inside here and helping to develop the game. So yeah, they've been involved since Ocarina of Time's remake. So many of the staff love it and have played the games many times over. So even now, when making a new top-down game in the series, we're always thinking about how we can bring that Legend of Zelda-like feeling to the game. However, we packed in so many things we wanted to do to create this Legend of Zelda-like feeling, and the map ended up being 8 times the size of Link's Awakening. That is insane. 8 times the size of Link's Awakening's map. Obviously, the Switch version, that's the one that they should be talking about here. Yeah, that's crazy. At first, it was 4 times the size, but then before we knew it, however, although the map has become much larger, the feeling of a top-down Legend of Zelda game where you can easily enjoy gameplay in a compact world is still there. So it's intimidating to explore. That's insane. So you'll be able to play with slightly different feeling compared to the vast worlds of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's crazy. It's 8 times larger than Link's Awakening for the Switch. And that's a pretty big map. So, man, that's going to be a big game. I'm very worried about performance now, guys. There is no way this game is going to run at a smooth, and I mean smooth 30 FPS. I don't think that's going to be possible. There's definitely going to be some performance dips. My guess is the overworld will probably play really well, or not, will probably have performance dips, but the dungeons, like when you go into the 2D mode, or even sometimes the 3D mode in the dungeons, those will probably have solid 30 frames. So speaking of Legend of Zelda-like feeling, boss battles are also a key feature of the series. So what are the boss battles like in this game? So this could be really interesting. We're going to have traditional boss battles again. So your individual personality really comes out on how you choose to use echoes in boss battles. For example, there's a snake-like echo called Rope. Shout out to IJP there. You guys should check out his Legend of Zelda retrospective, because the ropes, you gotta watch out for those ropes. And it's possible to create a large number of rope echoes at once. Some people like to create a swarm of ropes and use them to attack endlessly while they stay on the defensive. There are other people who like to use moblins holding a shield as a decoy while they sneak up on the enemy from behind in sword fighter form. Also, you can recover health by resting in a bed. That if you guys remember from the trailer, or the gameplay, not even trailer, the gameplay video that they posted, Yeah, there's a scene where Zelda takes a nap in the middle of a boss fight while some echoes are like distracting the boss just to recover health. I really want to try that when I get the game. So I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, they leave the boss fight to the strong echoes while they make a echo for a bed and or echo of a bed and they sleep during the battle. I don't think there are any other games where the player can have a nice peaceful sleep in bed in the middle of a boss fight. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so there are countless different strategies depending on how you use echoes. So I've actually played through this game 8 times already. That's a lot. And there's one technique that I only discovered on my 8th playthrough. So that's another thing too is Eiji Anuma here. He mentioned how there's so many echoes in this game that he hasn't even found all of them when he was like playtesting it. So that's crazy that they've designed like so many of them. As I play through this game and again, I keep wanting to try methods and techniques over than those I had previously thought were the correct ones. I've even started to feel that if I haven't found my own personal methods and techniques, then maybe I haven't uncovered the real appeal of the game yet. So speaking of binding, I love binding enemies and making them fall down pits. That's pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, binding them. I'm not sure which echo that will be that you can do that, but that's pretty funny. Let's see. I'll catch you back on the chat there. How dare those backward people stranded on an island not like sailing? Well, they're not Polynesian, so I guess maybe that's why they're not a big fan of sailing. Bro, this DLC is dope. This dude with the skateboard can air dodge. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Shredder's Revenge one. Yo, the ropes are OGs for real, for real. Yeah, dude, the ropes. Man, I wish I got this game now. This all sounds really dope. Bro, sleeping during the boss fight is crazy. Dude, that's a power move. Sleeping during a boss fight is a power move, and I'm going to try my best to mimic that. Alright, so, let's see, what else here? I think that players who play The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom also think of gameplay that provides this level of freedom as having that Legend of Zelda-like feeling. So, that's an interesting point that they're bringing up here. So, basically, they're saying, like, having freedom in a Zelda game to like determine how you want to play the game is part of the Legend of Zelda like feeling. So speaking of that Legend of Zelda like feeling, creation of the sound starts later in development, and for this game it really helped increase the feeling at the end of development. Early in development we spent a long time making the game without any sound implemented, but then toward the end as we started mass production of data and shifted the work to move toward the final production or product, the sound team came to us saying, here's what the main theme sounds like, and had us listen, and it was just like, wow, this is it. So this is what I'm really excited for. Anytime there's a new Zelda game, I'm always excited for the music and the soundtrack, so I'm very curious to see, like, based off of the trailers, trailer music can sometimes be different than the main music. I'm very curious, like, what the main theme for this game is going to be like, so that should be a lot of fun. And let's see. Wow, this is it. It's like you're pulled right into the world of The Legend of Zelda. It's amazing how much difference there is between having music and not having any. That is very impressive because everyone knows that Legend of Zelda music is basically a staple, and it's indistinguishable from other or no, it is distinguishable, I should say, from other music. So the fact that, like, I don't know, I don't think Koji Kondo is basically creating the music. It's probably somebody else and he's supervising it, just like he did with Breath of the Wild. He wasn't even credited in Tears of the Kingdom, which is pretty crazy, because he definitely wrote a lot of the melodies for the original music, and then they took the melodies and they kind of expanded upon them and made new music in Tears of the Kingdom. But anyways, I'm very curious to see who gets credited for the music for this game. I'm very curious about that. So, let's see what else. Indeed, let's see. Yeah, see, I guess you can say there's a certain Legend of Zelda feeling ingrained in the audio. That is 100% true. At least for me, because I've just listened to music so much. I know, like, this is Zelda, and I know, like, this is, I don't know, for example, trying to think of another, like Dragon Quest, right? Or even, like, Final Fantasy, Like, you can just tell the difference. And I think, obviously, it comes with the experience. Like, if you played those games, you know that that's what it is. But, it's just more than just, like, playing the games. It's how the music is constructed that you can tell, like, okay, this is from this game and this is from the other game. Alright, let's see. Indeed, the somewhat familiar melody line and how the instruments are used feels like it helps bring back the experience of playing past games. That's really interesting because obviously the construction and the music is going to probably sound very similar to 2D Zelda music because I think there's a difference between 2D Zelda and 3D Zelda's music as well, and so I'm very curious to see how that's implemented. So they're talking about the music here, so the scene when you first confront Ganon, as well as another scene here with, I guess, another area here, the Soothorn Prairie and the Soothorn Beach. That's going to be really interesting. Yeah, the moment when you leave the cave and the theme starts playing, that's the first time you hear it in the game. Okay, so we got to pay attention to that once I get this package. Still waiting for it. Still waiting for the bell to ring. Let's see. The sound team takes the near finished game, and while imagining how players would feel in each scene, they compose music to fit those scenes and have it play each part at exactly the right moment. And I didn't notice this in the beginning because I was too busy with the gameplay, but on my 6th and 7th or 8th playthrough of this game, I was relaxed enough to make pleasant discoveries like, oh, so this music plays in this scene. So I'm not laughing because it says laugh, but it's funny because the gameplay is so, I guess, addicting, and it really takes over for you that you're not, like, he wasn't even paying attention to the music. So that is pretty funny. What else is here? Oh, what's up, Mackenzo? Yeah, I'm pulling a Mackenzo, and I'm playing a text-based game instead of like an actual visual game. I learned from the best. So I see it's not just the story and the gameplay that create the Legend of Zelda-like feeling, but many other elements all coming together, including music and sound effects. To finish up, could each of you say a few words on your hopes for how people will play this game? All right, so here we go. So we're down at the bottom of this article, or this interview here. So Terada says, I think this Legend of Zelda game is one that's approachable even for people who don't play games very often. With previous Legend of Zelda games, you had to fight enemies yourself with your sword. People who aren't so good at action games might have felt that it was too difficult for them. However, with this game, you can play using echoes and try lots of different things, or try out lots of different things. So different techniques, for example, with those echoes. So I think it's enjoyable even for players who usually struggle with more demanding action gameplay. Also, just like Aonuma-san, playing through it 8 times, your experience changes every time you play this game. The gameplay changes depending on which path you take and when you get each echo, so I think that there can always be new discoveries even if you play multiple times. I hope that players will play the game over and over and make more discoveries. Now, I want to play this game over and over again as long as the gameplay is engaging and the game itself isn't too terribly long. One of the reasons why I can't play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom over and over again is because when I played through both of them games one time through, it took me like 100 hours to play that, and I was exploring everything, trying to find everything. I just can't play a game like that, 100 times, or 100 hours, 5 times over. That's just crazy. Now, if it's like a 50-hour game, maybe like 40 to 60, for example, I can play that over and over again, because that's how actually a lot of these other Zelda games are. If you play almost any of the 3D Zelda games to 100% completion, they're about 40 to 60 hours, depends on how slow you are and obviously like how familiar you are with the location of items. And I can easily play those games over and over again. So I'm hoping that this game is just like that. It's a nice 50-hour game on average to beat, and I can replay it over and over again and discover new ways of tackling puzzles and challenges. So for Sano, so they're talking about Terada-san made a comment for beginners. I'll make a comment for fans of the Legend of Zelda series. In this game, you play as Princess Zelda, who wouldn't usually attack enemies, but she can eventually attack directly by borrowing Link's sword. So this is something that I was actually worried about, because apparently she's borrowing Link's sword, and that was shown in one of the gameplay trailers. I'm very curious if it's... I'm pretty sure it's not the Master Sword itself. It's like the secondary swords, like the beginner sword that you get when you first play a Legend of Zelda game. That's my guess, and I'm perfectly fine with that. The only issue I would have is if, yes, Zelda picks up the Master Sword and wields it, because at that point, Link's role becomes obsolete, and there's no real purpose for him. So please don't worry too much about not being able to attack by yourself. I think you should be able to enjoy the same kind of thrill and excitement as other games in the Legend of Zelda series. Also, The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening was set on a single island, but in this game, you get to explore a variety of different places in Hyrule. There are Gerudo, Gorons, and Deku Scrubs who we haven't seen for a while. Now that's interesting because obviously Gerudo and Gorons have been in Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, but the Deku Scrubs have not been seen since, I want to say, Minish Cap. I think Minish Cap was the last time we saw Deku Scrubs. I need to double check that. Let's go to Zelda Wiki because it's actually one of my go to Zelda lore sites. So let's see here. Oh, Triforce Heroes. Okay, so I thought about Triforce Heroes, but I wasn't sure that was the case. So it appears on top of a totem containing 1, 2, or 3 scrubs. Okay, so there was an enemy. That's right. I was thinking of the business scrubs, Minish Cap. So okay, so technically, yeah, Triforce Heroes, which that's the one Zelda game we don't talk about. It's because they don't know how to speedrun. Typically, you don't even get a decent sword. Oh, yeah, because people don't care about speedrunning games. Speedrunning is pretty lame, in my opinion. Typically, you don't get a decent sword. Well, yeah, because you start out with a weak sword, and then you build up to the strongest sword. Cadence of Hyrule is not an official Zelda game, but I know what you're talking about there. Where's the iconic bow from the cartoon series? The non-canon cartoon series? I'm pretty sure the bow will be in this game. I don't know if... We'll see. I don't know if Zelda will get items, like actual items to use, or if the bow will be like an echo item. Yeah, Triforce Heroes is considered canon, which is unfortunate. But anyways, alright, now to the last part here. Aonuma. So, until now, the 2D top-down Legend of Zelda games haven't seen that many major transformations. When we were developing the remake for Link's Awakening, I was thinking about what I'd like to do in the next one, but I was wondering how far Grezzo would be able to go. But with Teruda-san taking the lead for this title, the staff at Grezzo approached it with a fresh perspectives and free thinking. They really pulled it all together. And additionally, Sano-san, who has worked with Grezzo for many years on the Legend of Zelda series, led the project, bringing that authentic Legend of Zelda-like feeling. As a producer, it felt like you're watching your child grow up. I'm really grateful for all the hard work. I hope lots of people enjoy this new top-down Legend of Zelda and would be excited for future top-down Legend of Zelda games too. So that's really interesting that they want to basically keep making top-down Legend of Zelda games for all the boomers out there that like playing the top-down Zelda games. So that's pretty cool. Very excited to see that. I'm very excited to play this game whenever it comes in. We are now approaching 12:11 p.m. my time, and I still haven't gotten this package yet, which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. So Cadence is not canon, bro. Are we gonna have a live debate about this? Cadence is not canon. All right, let's pull this up. I like the idea of speedrunning. Some speedruns seem pretty lame. If the game is designed around speedrunning, then yes, I would. I'm all for it. But if it's not, if the game never was intended to be speedrun, then I think it's just like a bit absurd that people obsess over it. So, but to each his own. CAC, this is what you get for living in Hokkaido and not having Amazon Prime. Yeah, dude. If only I lived in Hokkaido. All right, so let's go to. Let's show this up. Oh, give me a second. So we're going to go to the main page here. Now, I'm not going to say this is set in stone because this is just like the main page for showing off the games. But we've got main series, remakes, and spin-offs. So I'm looking here at main series, and I do not see Cadence of Hyrule. But if we go to spin-offs, Cadence of Hyrule is in spin-offs. So, it is a crossover spin-off of the Legend of Zelda series and Crypt of the Necrodancer. Let's see, what do they source here for this? Oh, this is a YouTube video? Yeah, that's not going to be the case. let's see. Game information. They don't have a whole lot here. Canonicity. Ambiguously canon? What does that even mean? Ambiguously canon. In an ambiguous manner. No, you need to be more specific than that. Open to 2 or more interpretations. What are they citing here? 7? We get this question fairly often, I guess. We did think about that a little bit, but we're not going to say that our game is canon in the Zelda timeline or anything. But based on the characters in the game and certain hints here and there, it does have a certain place within the Zelda chronology. Oh, that was a developer stream? Another thing, too, and man, I really don't want to pull this out, Mackenzo, because I really don't like the Zelda timeline. But if we're going to pull out the Zelda timeline, we're going to pull it out for this. Let's see. If Cadence of Hyrule is considered canon, why was it not included here? So, Cadence of Hyrule, I think if it was canon, it would probably take place around the Link to the Past, the imprisoning war, based off of the characters and stuff. But yeah, if it was canon, bro, I should be seeing it on here. Bro, Triforce Heroes is canon, and it's right here. And this is objectively like the worst Zelda game. So, if Triforce Heroes is canon and Cadence of Hyrule isn't, then I don't know what else to tell you, man. Alright, so that's going to be it for the developer's interview. And so, besides that, like I said, I'm still waiting for this package. Let me see here. I'm going to check something. It can't be delivered because like left at the door, because they have to actually ring the bell for me. Yeah, it's still out there. Man, I think it's gonna this is kind of annoying, but I'm gonna keep waiting. So anyways, if you guys want to talk about Zelda while we listen to some Zelda music, I'm going to switch the soundtrack over. Let's listen to some good old Link Between Worlds music here. So let's do it. Oh, pop culture, you crack me up. Well, if if you didn't live in Okinawa and had Jeff Bezos on speed dial, dude, I wish. No, yeah, normally Amazon's pretty good and will deliver it like around 10 my time. So, the guy must be pretty busy today, guy or gal or whatever. So, we'll see. Actually, you know what, guys? How about this? Let's do some actual gameplay. So I'm gonna stop the music. How about? Oh, whoops! Turn off the monitor. How about I play some Hyrule Warriors? We'll play some good old Hyrule Warriors. Oh, I took the game out. Here, I'll be right back. Alright, so let's swap to just the game. Alright. Well, while we're waiting... Oh, let me turn on the audio. While we're waiting for this package, I'll just play some Hyrule Warriors for the time being. Gemini. Of course, Nintendo's canon isn't canon. They don't even have the cartoon series listed, because it was made by a bunch of Americans. Sometimes it's best to ignore what companies consider canon. Cough, Disney. Alright, so, what's your favorite color Link? Mine is either red or the OG. I'll show you my favorite color Link actually right now. Even though it's not considered canon, but I'll show you right now my favorite color Link. Let's see. Oh, he's out wearing his outfit. I'll show you. I'll jump into a game. We're gonna do some XP farming. Dark or Fierce Deity? Fierce Deity is an interesting color. Bro, I ain't hating on Americans. You're good, dude. I ain't hating. All right, so yeah, we'll just play. We're gonna clickbait people into thinking that I'm playing the new Zelda game, but we're playing Hyrule Warriors. While I wait for this package. I mean, this is pretty entertaining. Appreciate all 5 of you guys that have been tuning in and waiting patiently. I know that's going to get late for you guys here soon, but I appreciate you guys just chilling and hanging out. Alright, so this is my favorite color of Link here. He's got basically this Ganondorf outfit. So his hair color is different, his eyes are different. You'll see his eyes later. Oh, that's right, I gotta turn on Magic Fountain. yeah, Mackenzie. The new game looks a lot like Hyrule Warriors. That's why I have that pinned comment at the top. So your favorite Link is him and Roy cosplay? Yes. Yes, I guess so. I had to think there for a second. I was like, Roy? Like, Fire Emblem Roy? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just grinding out some XP, or not XP, some kills, because I need to unlock this, I'll show you right here, this warrior skill. So I gotta get like 8,000 KOs to unlock this skill. Yeah, Roy is best boy. Alright, let's collect some magic potions. What's really cool about this game, IJP, I'm not sure how familiar you are with Hyrule Warriors, is that there's a lot of like Easter egg and like nods to pretty much all the Zelda games, but more so the classic, the original one. It's pretty cool. I'll have to show you sometime. All right, let's use. Oh, we got our boss there. We got to go take care of that boss. Alright, let's go take care of this guy. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. Alright, don't move a bunch. Yeah, this game, I love it a lot. I've put like 400 hours into this game. There's just a lot of really cool things about the game. Like, just like I said, nods, Easter eggs to other Zelda games. A lot of respect was put into this game, and the story, I would say like the story of the game is pretty weak, but it's still fun. Like it's fun. The gameplay itself is what makes it a lot of fun. Plus the co-op is really cool. Co-op works really well, and this is one of the few Switch games that actually runs close to 60 FPS even with all the enemies on the screen. Yeah. Yes, you're correct. You're correct, RNG. The new Zelda game looks lit. Brian is going to hate it. Yes, the cool thing about this game is you can win by mashing 2 buttons over and over again. Alright, still waiting for this package, guys. Oh, come on, it missed? Sometimes that drives me nuts when it misses like that. Bro, he keeps moving around. Stop moving, bro. I need to exterminate you. Actually, you know what? IJP, I definitely need to show you something. I think you'll like it. Let me finish this level. I'll show you some. I'll show you what I mean by nods to the original Zelda game. Watch, as AC had the package set to hold for pickup. No, 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 no. It says it's out for delivery right now. So I'm at the whims of whenever they decide to deliver it. No, if it was delivered 2 hours ago, I would have got like a notification. Actually, I'm just gonna pull up my Amazon again and refresh. Yep, still says out for delivery. And I don't really have like a package box, so they can't just like leave it in the package box. They have to ring the doorbell. My neighbor's playing it right now. Oh, you guys. You're funny. Okay, so we're gonna keep going through this. Because computer errors never happen in Japan. I would say, yeah, that's pretty accurate. They do happen in America way too often. I had a package that my sister sent to me, and somehow it went all the way to Spain. And it went to like a completely wrong postal code and went all the way to Spain, and I had to track it down. So yeah, that was very infuriating. Alright, there should be some heroes that are going to appear. Actually, I'm going to take my headset off just so that I'm ready to rush to the door as soon as the bell rings. I've heard this song plenty of times, so I'm not missing out on anything. Alright, here we go. So we got some characters on the field now. Girahim, Agatha, and Lana. Yes, it was the USPS gem. Typical USPS. You can always trust on them to let you down. Oops, I'm getting surrounded here. Toast. Alright, so we're gonna wait here in the middle because here in about like a minute 30, all the enemies are gonna start rushing me. Let's see. There's still, whoops, there's still one person I gotta defeat. Agatha right here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Enemies force us to start an all-out attack. There we go. So yeah, the game plan is gonna be as soon as the doorbell rings, I'm gonna pause, go get it. I'm gonna open the box to take the stuff out of it, and then I'll quickly turn on the camera so you guys can see the contents of what I got from Amazon in particular. And then from there, I'll throw the game into my Switch, and we'll start playing it. And yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. I hope there's enough time I can show IJP something cool. We'll see. Alright, cool. Well, that's one grinding session done. I need to do some more. Put the cam on your front door. I want to see you hug the Amazon guy. That's funny. Like, the cable I have isn't long enough. Alright, IJP, if you're watching, I'll show you this. Let me get rid of some weapons real quickly that I don't need. Yeah, I don't need that one. Oh, this one I don't need either. Alright, cool. So, if you guys are fans of the original Zelda game, some pretty cool stuff here. So obviously, let me go back. So this is adventure mode. So basically, each of these squares are like a map that you fight on, like I just showed you guys. And what's really cool is I like how they use the like the original pixel art, right? So I need to find a boss for you, because you'll recognize the bosses. Like there are the ghosts, and then obviously you've got the moblins there. There's one in particular I want to show you. Like for the original Zelda bosses. Oh, there you go. There's the Dongo right there. So that's kind of cool. They use the same sprite. Goma is also used, like the original Goma sprite as well. Trying to find it. Where would it be? Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, the Dark Nuts. Yeah, they're the original sprites used, which is pretty cool. That's the Dongo again. Where are you? Oh, actually, I know there's a boss. There's a map that's like basically all bosses. I'll find it. But yeah, I've completed this with the wife. We went through and played there. There's Ganon, the original Ganon sprite. Where's Blue Goma? So I don't think they don't have Blue Goma. They have just normal Goma as a sprite in here, because you don't fight like altered versions of the boss. So where are ya? There's Goma. Cool. There's Wizrobe as well, and then Monhadala. I don't know how you pronounce that. The purple vine creature I know is in here as well. I think they use... Where is it? Okay, oh, whoops. We'll go to the Master Quest version of the map. Yeah, you have blue dark nuts, go see a doctor. That's very good. Yeah, that's basically it. I can't really find another interesting sprite to show you. Alright, well anyways, so besides that, this is where it gets kind of cool for you guys. So, we will... Okay, I'll just go into free mode. I'm not going to play anything right now. So obviously all these characters have different weapons, right? So, Link, he's got the most weapons out of everybody. So he's got the Hylian sword. So, what's really cool is you've got the white sword and the magical sword. So if you played the original Zelda game, you know that the white sword is like the upgraded sword you can get from the beginning, as well as later on you can get the magical sword. So I think that's really cool that they put that in here. This dark magic sword is basically the strongest the strongest tier for this weapon. So it has both light and dark magic or element attached to it. Excuse me. One weapon you're not seeing here, which I wish I can show you, is the training sword, which is just basically like his basic sword. But yeah, it's pretty cool that, like, because when I was playing this, and this was before I had beaten the original Zelda game, I was like, what is this white sword and magical sword? And then when I went through and played the original Zelda game, I was like, oh, they took it, like, they basically pulled it from that game, which is really cool. You got the magical rod and the fire rod, of course, the prism rod. So it's kind of cool. Like, here's the fire rod, so it's probably similar to like I'm trying to think, probably either OG Zelda or Link to the Past. So it's cool, like these little subtle references. Obviously you could play as the Great Fairy. Now this is kind of cool. So you got the gauntlets, so basically it's the ball and chain. So you've got the Power Glove, which is from like the Link's Awakening, the Game Boy games, and then you've got the Chain Chomp as the ball right there. I could jump into a level and show you guys that. And then you've got the Golden Gauntlets, which is from, you know, Ocarina of Time. And then you should have... maybe I don't have them anymore. Yeah, I guess they were like a tier lower. I know they had like the Silver Gauntlets, because that was part of the original... like the base version of this weapon is the Silver Gauntlets with the Twilight Princess ball and chain. So that's kind of cool that that's in there as well. Of course, you got the Master Sword. That's the one and only. For the horses, it's kind of cool. They went with like the different horses from across the games. So you've got Epona of Time. You've got Twilight Epona. There should be one more. I don't know what the other one was, but I'm pretty sure there was one more Epona. I must have deleted it, like the base version of it. I think the base version was whatever this game's Epona is. And then, yeah, we got the spinner. Now, the spinner is kind of more original other than the base spinner, which I don't have right now. Oh, right here, Ancient Spinner. That's from Twilight Princess. But you've got the Triforce Spinner as well as the Enhanced Spinner. Those are kind of like original designs for this game. So, oh, whoops. I didn't want to go to the fairy section here. Here's the dress-up portion of the game, dressing up your fairies. But yeah, it's really, really cool that, like, a lot of these characters, their weapons and whatnot, they have, like, kind of callbacks to other games. So I think that's really cool that they put that in there. Yeah, so it's really interesting. Yeah, the baton from Wind Waker. So you got, like, the Sacred Baton. And then this what's interesting about this one is, this one has, like, a tail on it. And the tail reminds me of, like, the whip from Skyward Sword. You got the Dominion Rod from Twilight Princess. Let's see. Ganon, he's got his trident, which is pretty cool. His great swords, they make him really slow to attack, but the trident is like really cool. Spinner, that was Beyblade. Yeah. What else? Who would be another interesting character to show? Yeah, Young Link, he's got like different versions of the mask. It just the weapon changes. So like here's like the base one, the Fierce Deity mask, and then you've got the Furious Deity mask. So it's got like a bigger sword, stronger sword, and then here's the Vengeful Deity mask. So it's pretty cool. There's different design. The character's costume doesn't really change. With Toon Link, they gave him like the different swords from the Phantom Hourglass as well as the whatchamacallit, Spirit Tracks game. So you got the Phantom Sword, and then you got the Locomo Sword. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, Young Link Gang. Who else? Ravio's pretty cool. He's from Link Between Worlds. So you've got like the wooden hammer, the nice hammer. Those are from the game as well. The White Bunny hammer as well. So I think it's really cool. Like the callbacks to the different games. And of course they have some creative liberties here. So they got like the Jewel Cutlass and the Regal Cutlass for Tetra here. So they took some creative liberties, which is pretty dope. Same with Twilight Midna. She's got the let's see, do I have it still here? No, I don't. So I've got the Mirror Silence with the Mirror Twilight. But I think her base mirror, like the base mirror, is actually the one that looks like from the Twilight Princess game. So that's pretty cool. So anyways, yeah, if you guys want to see the ball and chain, well, oh, whoops, not this one. Let's go to Master Quest map, and we'll redo that map again, because that's like the best map to get a bunch of KOs. This one right here. So I'll show you guys the good old ball and chain. So we'll do, let's see, which one do I need to do? Oh my goodness, 10,000? That's insane. We'll do this one. And then I'll bring Impa out. Yeah, Impa's got the Big Goron sword, which is pretty cool, as well as the knife, the Big Goron's knife. So I think it's cool they gave her the Big Goron sword. There's like one other weapon. She has another weapon, but I don't remember what it was. But yep, still waiting for this. Still waiting for this package. All right, I'm gonna stand up for this, so I can just be ready to run to the door. I like how you can use the pillar from Ocarina of Time as a weapon, because that's a callback to the ability to use the silver and the golden gauntlets to pick it up. I love the Chain Chomp is so goofy to see in this game. Come on, package. IJP, oh my goodness, leave it to you to crack jokes like that. That's funny, dude. You're quite the comedic. Link turned into Kratos. Alright, we got our boss fight here. Hey, what's up, Pacific 414? Appreciate you stopping on by, man. And leaving a like. Really appreciate it, man. I'm almost done with your Transformers stream that you had recently. That was a really good stream, man. Watching the replay of it, learning a lot. I'm a little choked goblin. The real question is, can you safety save in a new game? I don't know, man. We'll have to find out. I think so. One thing that was kind of funny about the new game is that it has a very similar like menu setup to Breath of the Wild. Like the UI is very similar. So, all right, here we go. How's Chainsaw Lollipop? Sorry, Pacific. I know you've been playing that recently. Oh, come on! I want to get buried. Oops. Manhandla, that's how you say it. Okay, there we go. I can read it correctly. Manhandla. There we go. All giant bosses defeated. Oh, I need to go save Inbel real quickly. I'll just swap to her so you guys can... Oh, I can't. I need to get out of this focus mode. I love the remaster. Recommend anyone who's interested in the game to try it out. Alright, that's good to know, man. Manhandle, surprisingly doesn't manhandle you, but the Wall Masters do. Yes, they do. Remastered in 8K graphics. Now beat the boss with 1 HP. Yeah, I would have to knock my health down to that, but yeah, I'm pretty... With 1 HP, I could probably do it. I have to really focus. Man, I could just think about it right now, AJP. If Nerporo was here, he'd probably be like roasting me and complaining that I'm not like showing him anything. I just realized that. I was like, yeah, he'd probably be like, what is this? What are you doing? I thought we were playing the new Zelda game. Just, I don't know. I know him too well that I feel like he would say that. I hate these redeads. These are terrible in the game. Yeah, Mike knows. Yep. Yeah, sorry. In case you're wondering, Mike, I'm waiting for my Amazon package to be delivered, and it should have been delivered like 2 hours ago, but I guess the Amazon guy's being slow. So I wanted to start the stream because I didn't want people to be waiting around for nothing. So I figured I talk to the people, talk to you guys. We went over the developer interview for the new Zelda game, and they're just talking about it. And then I decided, you know what, I'll just play this for now until the doorbell rings and I can go get the package. So hopefully it's here soon. It's almost 1 p.m., so... Oh, come on. You mean almost 1 a.m.? Yeah, 1 a.m. for you there, Mackenzo. Oops. Well, you see, if you didn't live in Tokyo and had Kishida on speed dial, he's about to get removed from his seat because he's doing a terrible job. AJ started working on at Amazon, really? Oh, I didn't know about that. Let's see, what are we sitting at for KOs? We got 6.5 thousand left for this weapon. Oh, you're saying he's my delivery guy? That's why he's late? That's funny, dude. Alright, here we go. Enemies starting all-out attack. Alright, let's try to bring all of them to this corner. It's late because I didn't pay the Yakuza protection money. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't pay the local money, the local fee. All right. Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, and maybe the package will come. So. Let me just get rid of these weapons real quickly. Don't need that. Oh, whoops. All right, yeah. So I'll be right back, guys. All right. Let's just keep chipping away at this. So, let's see. We'll do this again. This time we'll swap characters. How about this? Since you guys are watching, which character do you want me to fight as? Play as? First person to drop it in the chat, I'll play right away. Alright, Tingle. I see Tingle, so we're going Tingle. Alright, we'll do this weapon. What was it? Yeah, we'll do this one. The chat was delayed, it looked like. That's weird, because I was waiting. I was like, wait, no one's saying anything. Yeah, Tingle. The chick I was just hovering over, bro, there's... you see how many chicks there are here? Unbelievable. Zeldo? Alright, Tingle it is. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, Mackenzo. Like, I was waiting for the chat, and then all of a sudden, like, 5 messages came at once. Oh. Magic fountain. Yeah, it was weird. There was like a weird delay with the chat. I don't play as Tingle too often, so I'm not familiar with his movesets. Who even mains Tingle? I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I don't know why your guys' chat is coming in late for me. I'm trying to like watch and read the chat at the same time. It's like coming in a little bit late. What's the Tingle meta? Honestly, people they farm Tingle for his material because he drops like a specific material that you need to use to upgrade other characters. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure like pretty flamboyant people will main Tingle. Oh, multiple giant bosses have appeared. Alright, let's go take care of them. Oh, I hit him? Okay, good. I was worried that didn't hit him. He isn't allowed in games anymore? I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh, he got up. That's not good. Actually, Mackenzo, do you think... I wonder if he'll be in this new game, because they have the Deku Scrubs. So, he might be in this new game. That'd be pretty funny if he is. Why would the West hate him? Do you have a specific reason? I really don't know. Alright, let me get some potions. Oops. He broke out of that way too quickly. He's creepy and weird. Isn't that what everybody champions these days, though? Like, he fits into their meta. I think what it really is that this character pokes fun at that type of audience or that type of group of people. So that's why they're not really impressed with him. Alright, now this guy's dead. Sheesh. Alright, JP. Hey, I appreciate you hanging in there, Pop Culture Mechanic. Yeah, sorry that I wasn't able to get it done more quickly. When I will try to timestamp this stream, so if you do go back to watch the replay, you can just skip to the actual gameplay. So I'll do my best to timestamp it, so yeah, you guys can see it. But I appreciate you hanging on while I wait for this package to come. We'll catch you later, man. I'll let you know about the safety stave. Hopefully, we'll find out about that. Oh, skill unlocked. Did I get it? I did. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna swap to Sheik then. And we'll try to unlock her skill, her weapon skill. How do I like it so far for first impression? I mean, it's great, you know, the combat is fun, it's addicting, the movement is very smooth. The FPS for this is fantastic though, like there's no dips or drops or anything. Story-wise, I don't know, because I've just been doing mindless combat for like the last hour now, hour and a half. But besides that, music rocks, music sounds great. Yeah, it's great. For first impression, yeah. Oh, Metal Shred Freak, rating with a party of 3. What's up, man? I just saw it. I hope I wasn't too late on that. Hey, what's up, Demi? Yes, this is totally the new Zelda game, and I am definitely not clickbaiting people right now. What's good, Thuggin? Hey, I appreciate it. No, I know you guys are on Twitch, so you don't see my pinned chat on YouTube, but I'm waiting for my stupid Amazon package to be delivered so I can actually stream the game that I want to stream. So we're just killing time for a little bit until I can stream the game, the real game. Unintentional clickbait. Yeah, because actually earlier this week I did an actual clickbait stream and it was pretty funny. I caught a lot of fish with that net. All right, so how about this? I don't have an image up, but oh, international. Oh, what's up, Metal? So we're almost done with this little stent here. So I'll have the chat vote on the next character they want me to play as. So we already voted Tingle. So if you guys have a different character you want me to play as, then let me know. Hey, appreciate you guys coming over to YouTube. Twitch is like more or less a backup for me, and just to see if like other people, if I catch new people watching on Twitch, but I appreciate it. I'm playing the game on my... Yo, I'm playing 2 games at one time. That'd be pretty cool. This is for you, Carl, playing as Tingle, even though Mackenzie voted for him. But I hope, yeah, I hope Shred and Demi, you guys are doing pretty good. For you, backup is Odyssey. They use YouTube for the clips. Man, I've messed with Odyssey the first year when I was doing all this, and I just lost interest because their like live stream setup is so like finicky, it's a bit weird. But yeah, I understand why you would use it. Yeah, YouTube for clips. Yeah, I should definitely do clips. Alright, 10 seconds, and then we'll vote for the next character that you guys want me to fight as. So, no need to choose Link, or Impa, or Sheik, or Tingle. So that's 4 out of the 50, I guess. No, there's not 50. It's a 4 out of like 35. And I'll show you guys the screen. Yeah, oh yeah, Odyssey's thing is super tism-y, but it makes sense once you get it. Just make tingle clips? Oh, okay, so if you have... Yeah, because Odyssey still does the YouTube syncing, but Rumble removed that, which is kind of one of the reasons why I don't stream to Rumble anymore, or even upload, because they got rid of the syncing, which is like really lame. Alright guys, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. So you guys vote on the next character. I'll let me put up on the screen so you guys can see. Give me a quick second. So like I said, you don't need to choose Link, Sheik, Impa, or Tingle. You can choose another character, and I'll choose the backup one. I know you have a few reasons, Shred. Alright, I already chose you, Mackenzo, but if no one else chooses, then I'll go with Linkle. I know some of you probably don't know the names of these characters, since a couple of them are new and a couple of them are from... They're basically side characters in other Zelda games. I know that the chat's probably being slow right now, so, or like not updating correctly. That's like one thing that's nice about Twitch is the chat is like pretty instant, so you get to see it in real time. Oh, I know you do. Alright, well I guess if no one is going to say any other character, then we'll go with Linkle. And we'll use her crossbow. Let's choose... We'll grind out that weapon. And then for the backup, we'll choose Zelda since should be playing as her here soon. Oh my gosh, she has a lot of weapons I need to grind out. Alright, here we go. Linkle it is. She's actually really fun to play as. Cool. Alright, here come the bosses. Alright, we gotta take care of these guys. So first, let me get mine magic potion from this guy. There we go. You're good. You're good, Danny. We can take this guy out quickly and make it easier to go after the other guys. Oh, I think he might wake up. Nope. There we got it. Perfect. Sweet. Alright, give me, yep, green potion. Just gonna spam the special attack here. And I'll turn on the magic fountain. Okay, cool. She's reading all the spray on her I put on her. That's too funny. Oh man. I'll tell you what, I could definitely think of one person that definitely deserves a restraining order, but it's not her or you. Oh, almost had him, almost had him. Did I knock him? I didn't, whoops. Oh, he's gonna move out of the way. Magnificent. Don't move, bro. Stop moving. Cool. Alright, now we can focus on killing enemies. So let's get back to Magic Fountain so I can have the XP boost from these. 50 tail. There we go. Perfect. Level up. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I don't know what I just did there. Oh, I ran out of the ammo or whatever. Cool. Collect these. Oh yeah, these guys are gonna start coming now. Let's get ahead. Alright, cool. So I'm going to swap to Zelda now. We've done quite a bit with Link Bolt. I'm going to use this Dominion Rod. What's really funny is in, at least in Japanese, the name of this rod is called the Copy Rod. And, you know, know, in Echoes of Wisdom, we're gonna have that staff to make copies of stuff, or echoes is what they call it. Alright, let's get rid of Agatha. Ooh, here's everybody. Hello. The staff is actually the wand of Camelon. It's funny, yeah. It's pretty funny, the connections you can make. I hear a noise downstairs. Might be, oh, here we go. We're getting a lot of XP. When you kill those one guys, you get quite a bit of XP from it. As long as you have the magic fountain turn on and you're collecting that like XP boost. Alright, cool. So we just gotta wait until about a minute and a half, and then all the enemies will start swarming. Here we go. Alright, let's try to stay in the middle here. Oh, cool. Okay, so hold on. What did I unlock here? Oh, a special plus? Oh, we gotta get 900 more kills. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in the next minute. We'll see. Could be kind of nice. One of also confirmed by Zelda. One of Gamelon is canon. Are you familiar? I mean, you know quite a bit, Mackenzie. Are you familiar with Zelda's Adventure, which is the other CDI game? It kind of gets overlooked because of how bad the other two CDI games are, that the Zelda's Adventure is like an actual CDI game. So there's technically 3 CDI games. I discovered it the other day, and somebody did a fan recreation of the game, and they basically used the engine and the pixel art from Link's Awakening, like the GB games, and they recreated Zelda's Adventure in that style, which is kind of cool. So it makes it a little bit more playable. Yeah, the Angry Video Game Nerd. Yeah, okay, because he's covered a lot of that, so that makes sense. Alright, we're done here. Alright guys, so we're gonna keep this going until this package comes. It's still waiting for it. So you guys can choose the next character you want me to play as. Then we can grind out their weapon skills. No, I'm not familiar with Dungeons of Infinity. I thought you were joking. That sounds like a fan-made game. MILF Midna. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yep. I'll definitely play as her. Alright, let's get rid of this one. And then let's see. Oh, 10,000 on that weak weapon. That's terrible. 84. 10,000 again. Sheesh. We're getting rid of that one. And oh no, we're not gonna get rid of that one. Never mind. Which? Get rid of that one. That one. Yep. Get rid of that one. 4 years of making that game? Wow. For that fan-made game? That's crazy. Okay, so let's do this again. Mackenzel's the only one giving me suggestions, so we're gonna roll with it. But I ain't against it. So MILF Midna, we will choose. Let's see. I want to play as her twice because I can grind out a few of these weapons. Actually, never mind. Let's do the 4,000 one. No, that's gonna take too long. We'll do we'll do her a couple times and get the two 1,000 ones there, and then we'll put. Where can you find that that game? We'll put a file here. What's the the art style for that fan-made game, Mackenzo? We're gonna beat people up with bridges and cannons. Oh, it's a Link to the Past style. Okay, I clicked on the link and I have it saved on a different window right now, so I'll have to check it out later, man. Appreciate you dropping that. Oops, I missed out on the XP bonus here. Well, good thing this is going to be my final stream for a long while. So I'm fine with wasting this time, I guess you could say. You'll probably stream it tomorrow? Okay, cool. Yeah, if I'm not busy, I'll check it out. Depends on the time, obviously, but yeah, time zone. The up-to-date files are on Discord. Alright, cool. 5 a.m. my time? How long are you gonna go for then? Because I probably will be awake at like 7 a.m. my time. Yeah, it depends on. Oh, whoops! It depends on how long you go for. At least 7 hours as usual. Okay, okay. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I'll tune in. Pretty sure I have. I'll double check the notifications turn on for you whenever you stream. So as soon as I wake up, I'll probably sit on my lock screen and I'll tune in. Alright, let me collect some more of these potions. I wish I can do that, man. Just time I don't to stream that long. Cause I would start if I had the freedom to do it. I'd start 8 a.m. my time every day and go until 2 p.m. I can easily do that. That's done. Cool. And let's go help. Oh, that's right. There's one more boss here. There's magic fountain on this guy. Nice. You can only game for 5 hours. I don't generally see the point. I could get that, but normally, I mean, unless you want to talk for 5 hours in the chat, you know, I don't know if I can do that. That's the hard part. Because usually I get focused on the game and I don't want to talk. I just want to pay attention to the game and take it in. So I have to like force myself to talk and talk about the game live, like commentate, I guess you could say. Because yeah, I can sit down and play games for 5 hours easy, not streaming obviously. Cool, level up. Alright, we'll go back to Midna. Let's see what we got for weapon KO skill. Oh, 137, perfect. We do that in 2 seconds. Yeah, that I wanted to do the same thing too, man. Like the only time I play games is if I'm gonna stream, because then I can just combine 2 things at once. Yeah, I totally get it. Wait, did I not unlock it? Oh, I did. Okay, good. So now I can focus on her by 2,000 kills. I'm gonna be able to do that. Let's see. If I can collect enough potions here. That game you were streaming the other day looked really cool. I saved it in Steam, and I'm gonna wait for a discount because I already bought some other games recently, but I'm gonna wait for a good discount for that game. I don't remember the name of the game you were streaming the other day. It was like an RPG looking game. Dungeon crawling RPG, I think. Core Keeper, yep, that one. Yeah, that looked really cool. Did I see correctly that it's cooperative as well? That'd be pretty cool if more people played that together. Alright, I gotta go save Midna, I guess. Oh yeah, she's surrounded by these guys. Nice, nice, nice. There's so much happening right now. There you go. Eight people. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna have to get more people to play that then if I start playing it. I could not get into Terraria because it was a 2D exploration, like 2D side-scrolling. Sorry, not 2D, but side-scrolling exploration. Whereas this Core Keeper is like more top-down, and I like that style of it better. Plus the environments look better based off what I saw on your stream. So that's why that game really interested me over like Terraria. I could not get into Terraria. Alright, I think they're all going to start attacking. Yeah, they're doing it right now. Check. How much do I need? 866? Ooh, I don't know if I can get that many. Yeah, Core Keeper seems better, man. I agree. I'm so hungry right now. Alright, cool. That's done. That's pretty funny. Alright, yeah, so you guys can choose the next character, of course. Choose the next one and we'll grind out their weapon skills. Still waiting for the chime. Oh, I hear a car outside stopping. Alright, I'll be right back. But yeah, choose next character. And yeah, we'll continue this. Medley? Okay, cool. Alright, medley it is. Well, since you want medley, let's go to Wind Waker. I don't know which map will have like a KO. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Yeah, we'll do this one. Alright, medley it is. Nice, we'll do this one too. Use that weapon. And then let's bring in King Daphnis himself. With the most annoying character sounds when you're playing. Whoops, so even though if you play on the Wind Waker map, not every time they're going to use the actual Wind Waker map. So I probably, I don't know like which one of those would be a good one to try out, but anyways, yeah. This one I think is not too bad. There's a lot of enemies here. Whatever. Bring in the King of Beef. Yeah. Slow burn. I don't want to do this. I want to. My bad. We'll go back to the original map because I gotta get like a lot of kills, and that map is just not giving me enough. We'll restart that. Okay, thanks for that update. Yeah, it's still not it still not has arrived, dude. At this point, it's almost like never coming. Yeah, that's a good point, Mackenzo. At this point, yeah, I can't believe it's still coming. Oh well. No, it'll be here. Yeah, watch me stream until like 8 p.m. tonight waiting for it to show up. Yeah, Gemini. Very, very true. Even though that game got delayed to next year, which is really funny. It got delayed to February 14th. That game's gonna get bodied. excuse me, that game's gonna get bodied by Ghost of Yote. I was thinking like maybe they delayed it because of that, but no, they had to have delayed it for other reasons. Yeah, Mackenzo. That most likely seems to be what it is, man. It's stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah, alright, cool. I'll level up. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh, that's right, there's still a dragon. Whoops. I gotta go get this dragon real quickly. Dude, if I'm single-handedly helping you get that Minecraft video done because of the stream delay, then I'm doing some holy work with that. We gotta get that Minecraft video out, or you got to, I should say. The fans deserve it. Make Notch proud. Hey, what's up there, kind of wannabe? Thanks for coming on by, man. We're, yeah, if you read the pinned chat at the top, you understand the situation I'm in right now. let's see. Do we get both of them? Awesome. Okay. So we can swap to King of D, and we'll get his KOs up as well. Yeah, this is, we're just killing time right now, Padawannabe. This is Hyrule Warriors. Hold up in here. I'm waiting for my Amazon package to come in that has the new Legend of Zelda game that released today here in Japan, and actually technically midnight for you guys over there on the East Coast, because I think that's already passed. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. I see what you're doing there, Vincenzo. Ooh, 600. I think I might be able to do that. We'll see. The deep lore that's happening here. We're waiting for Amazon to get the trains running on time. Oh my goodness, that's too funny, dude. I know exactly what you're referring to. AC's waiting for the stream to start, just like all of us. Yeah. Yeah, so in 2 hours, well, see, that's what I don't know how digital works in the US because of the 4 different time zones. And I guess Canada for that extension. Like, if a game releases 12 p.m. Midnight on Eastern Standard Time, does that mean like someone like that lives on the Pacific Coast can have access to it? Or is it all based off of the time zone you set inside your system? Okay, so it's based off of East Coast. Alright, there we go. Another XP, or not XP, yeah, XP slash weapon KO grinding session done. Alright, who wants, who do you want me to play as next? Time is an illusion. Gimme Sia. Alright. Bet. His elbow in this game? I don't think so. At least I haven't unlocked him yet if he is. Let's do this 5,000 one. We'll throw Lana in there as well. We'll do Book of Sorcery. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Man, I'm wondering if this is gonna be a 2:30 or 3 p.m. delivery now. It's a bit insane. We need more thumbnail material? Yes. No, Bayonetta was not in here. I did a digital copy back when Super Smash Brothers Ultimate came out, because I thought like I wasn't aware of the whole region and stuff, so my Switch was set to America, but I was living in Japan. So the game didn't unlock for me until it was like 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that was kind of annoying. So I learned my lesson from there. But yeah, I don't try not to buy digital games anymore. That's why I'm waiting for this package. So who was it for Bayonetta? We're gonna have to look. This chick that I chose right now. Who did you see? I gotta know now. Who was this? Man, it was funny because like when AJ talked about Bayonetta, I made a joke. I called her Gunlegs McGee, and like he didn't get the reference at all. I was pretty disappointed. Yes, that is correct there, Mackenzo. You can't buy a digital game. That's just silly. Yep, unfortunately. That's Jimmy Softballs. Alright, the bosses are here. Should the earlier part of the stream when we're talking about the developer interview, should I clip that, cut it out, and then clip it, and put it as a separate video? I don't know how long I went on for, probably like 30 minutes, 20-30 minutes, so I guess I could do that. I still have some other videos I need to cut and clip. I'm so behind. Pretty soon you'll be renting computer mice? Yeah. Should I tag the video Zelda Timeline, something like Zelda Timeline, I need a word right now. Or the title of it should be I'm against the Zelda Timeline, and then see how many jabronis come and comment on the video. Still has subscription fees for the PC mouse? Yeah. The Zelda timeline is fake. You should feel bad for liking it. I did it too soon. Whoops. I'll just spam this attack. Okay, so Panawannabe, if you want to use your old phone for camera streams, like what I do, um, or for your build stream, excuse me, Camo. Camo is a software you can download on your computer, and then there's a free app you can download, and you can basically stream with it for free. Um, like, capture the camera footage on your phone as long as the phone has the app. Like, you can download the app. That's the only like weird thing about it. So, Camo, C-A-M-O. And if you don't like the watermark that's on there, because there's a watermark on there, there's actually a filter you can use on the computer program that kind of removes the watermark, but it kind of blurs out the edge of the screen. It's not that bad. Like it's actually looks fine. So CAMO, yeah, CAMO. It's an app and a computer software, and then all you got to do is make sure the phone is plugged into the computer, have the app on your phone, like open the app, and then on the computer part, the software part, you just have to find your phone and like connect it, like have it like turn it on, kind of like a webcam, like you would activate it like when you do your camera streams, when you're streaming on, like you're guesting on people's shows. It's really easy to set up. I think you can figure it out, and it's free. So that's what I do for my Lego build streams. And then yeah, if you have a tripod for your phone, then you can just set it up like that, and you'll be in business. Yep. Yeah, okay, cool. The S21, yeah, it should be on the Google Play Store. It might... Actually, yeah, it'll be on the Good Play Store. And, yeah, you just need a good transfer cord. Is that a USB Type-C cable, I'm guessing it uses? S21? Maybe not. I don't remember what year they started using USB-C for Samsung. But, yeah, as long as you have the USB connected to your computer, both of those programs installed, it's really easy, simple, and then you just have to connect it to OBS or however else you will use it. Alright, did we unlock this yet? Hold on. Oh my goodness, we need 2,000 more kills. Nice, JP. Level up. Cool. Get out of here, Agatha. Lana? Sorry, what are you doing? Oh, thanks, Jim. At least since the S20, they've been using Type-C. Alright, cool. Hey, I appreciate you coming on by, Mackenzo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to your stream of that Infinity, or Dungeons of Infinity tomorrow. Well, yeah, hopefully this game comes soon. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, they've been using USB-C for years now. Oh, that's pretty good. Excuse me, that's pretty good. Your phone doesn't have one scratch on it. should be coming to me soon. And then we're gonna have to find this Bayonetta character that you mentioned, IJP. Alright, here they come. Cool. We'll go over here to help our sister. Oh, you found... Okay, my bad. Yeah. I'll check the DMs here in a second, once I finish this map. Oh, we're so close to leveling up, too. Cool. Level up? Okay. Yes, I'm familiar with Zoid's Padawan-B. Okay, so I'm gonna step away for a minute, and I'll be back. But I will check the DM you sent me, and we're still waiting for this package. This is the longest I've ever waited for a package like this. So my bad for not planning this out better. So yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll continue this grind. yikes. Man, I hear, it's funny, I can hear the garbage truck outside. Garbage came before my package? That's crazy. Usually it's, or the garbage came this late. Usually it doesn't come this late. So, you guys can choose the next character you want me to play as. And I'll catch up on chat. Technically still waiting for a package that ordered in 2022. That's insane, bro. And Padawan B, I'm building those two. I'll have guests on every now and then. It'd be nice to have some extra knowledge for Zoid streams. Dude, if I knew enough, then I would join you for that. But I know nothing about Zoids, honestly. Mujura? That's how they say it in Japanese. Mujura? Majora? Okay. Cool. We'll play this one. And let's bring in Young Link. And at some point we'll get this package, right? We could start the stream. How long have I going for? 3 hours now? Good night. Young Link, gang gang. Gang gang, I haven't heard that in forever, bro. Used to, my buddies and I used to always say it was pretty funny. Gang gang. Oh, we got the boss here. Take care of this boss. Actually, I do need to show you a pretty cool attack, IJP. With Young Link. Like, really cool attack. I'll swap him right now. Or actually after this. Hold on. Alright, let me know when you're ready to watch. Alright, I'm gonna swap to Young Link. Oops. Alright, hold on a second. Let me go get this magic pot. This attack cracks me up every time I use it. No, not you. Alright, here we go. Oh, dude, it's so over the top. Slicing the moon in half.
I love playing as him. He's fantastic. You know what the best part is too? AJ would look at that and just be like, "Huh, cool," and then move on. Like it wouldn't even phase him. He'd be like, "Oh, whatever." All right, let's see where we're at for. Okay, 15 and 2,500 enemies. All right, I don't know if I can get that. Let's see. But appreciate everybody that's watching and waiting for this. Bro, where the movie come from though? That makes no sense. Why does that mask make him an adult? That's a good question, because, you know, that's pulled from the original game. So, like, why in the original game, when you wore the mask, you became an adult form? Well, you know what's funny? Trivia about it. Originally, there was supposed to be a mask that was kind of like the adult mask. And yeah, if you were young Link, you wear this mask, you can become like adult Link. But they cut it and they just merged it with the Fierce Deity mask. If I'm remembering my like hidden, oh, I'm just saying it's AJ will say that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You're right. My bad. But I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that correct. That originally was a mask idea they had, but they decided to merge it with the Fierce Deity mask. Yeah, he would say that though. We know this guy too well. Oh, Girahan is here. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's too funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I agree. I agree. On many levels. But bro, you can do backflips off of jumps. Alright, hold on. Oh my goodness. 1,300 more kills. Am I gonna be able to do this in time? I don't know. Yeah. Nice, bro. I can't wait. Before you started to do that video, when was the last time you actually played Minecraft? Before you wanted to make that retrospective? Alright, that's one skill unlocked. We're gonna swap to Young Link since we're running out of time here. Bro, really? Oh, that's right. I can just do this. I wonder where Meme Boy is. Usually he shows up pretty late to my streams. He must be busy. Level up. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I unlocked the XP. Okay, cool. He may or may not be. Well, for a guy who may or may not be outside of the U.S., he's very well cultured on like American meme culture and stuff. Or like internet culture, I guess you could say. That's funny. Boom. Okay. Next character. Let me know who you want me to play as next. Oh my goodness. No, he probably say something weird like, why isn't there not enough like animorphic? I don't know how you say that. He's like, yeah, he probably say something funny like that. Alright, yep, let me know who you want. You don't know their names? Just give me a best guess of what they look like. Give me actually, if you say like a funny name, like how you said Bayonetta for like this chick right here, give me a funny name and I'll guess to see which one you're thinking of that I haven't already played as, because I'll try to play somebody new. Oh, Darunia? Cool. I got you. No, something no, because a game like Twilight Princess is it's too perfect for AJ that he won't like it. It's just too perfect for him. He loves to tear down perfection. Alright, let's get our boy Darunia in the action. I mean, the game was trash, but the wolf was kind of cool. Yeah, he would say that, because he'd be like, it's just a regular wolf, it's not a werewolf. Poor AJ, he can't even defend himself. Just clip this. Clip it and send it to him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he understands what good media is. I'll never forget, dude, the Transformer skateboard answer. It just like, and everyone's reaction when he said it too, they're just like, dude, what? That's too funny, man. Never change, AJ, never change. Dragon Ball, bro. I've only seen the show one time through, and I'm gonna have to like, if I'm gonna do a stream like that, I'm gonna have to like watch some highlights of it or something, cause Z. I haven't seen the original series. I've only seen Z. Yeah, that's a good thing to DM about. What we really need to do is that Shredder's Revenge stream. You, me, him, Carl, and then whoever a 4th or a 5th and 6th can be for Switch at least. That's what we really need to do. Yeah, I know you meant not just the OG. Yeah. But man, if we do that stream, Leon is probably gonna show up, and I don't know if I don't know if I can do that. Be on the panel with Leon. I'm being funny. No, he's like a huge Dragon Ball fan, so actually no, because I think he's more of a One Piece fan. But I'm gonna feel like the outcast. Have only seen Z and Super one time through. Actually, when this battle's over, I'll show you the weapons that Darunia has. I really should be showcasing those weapons off so you can see like kind of the Zelda references. Because his standard weapon that he uses is the Megaton Hammer from Ocarina of Time. And then after that, the hammer changes. They're kind of like custom hammers. Like they're not, I've never seen them in any other game. So... But the Megaton Hammer is like standard, his base weapon that you get. Have you seen the 2 movies, Battle of the Gods and Resurrection of F? Because I own one of those on Blu-ray. Oh, no, no, no. Have you seen the Broly movie, the newer one? Yeah, you did? Alright, cool. I think I owned the Broly movie on Blu-ray, and man, that was a really good movie. I might if we do that stream, I might rewatch that Broly movie again, because I really enjoyed it. Let's see. 2000 KO. Sheesh. Yeah, well, the Broly movie kind of like takes place outside of the Super story. It feels like it. It feels very isolated. I really hope if whenever they do decide to continue the mainline Dragon Ball story, that they do find a way to incorporate Broly into it. But who knows, since Toriyama's gone. I think Super's pretty good, man. I don't understand why people like really freaked out about it. I thought it was pretty good. It was fun, if anything. I only watched it because of Beerus. He's a fantastic character. Gemini? Holy cow, dude. You're gonna get crucified by the Toriyama fanboys out there. DBZ abridged. That's funny. I've never seen it. I don't even think I've seen clips from DBZ abridged. I'm not sure what you're talking about there with those blue bits. They had to stop because of Toei, right? That's the reason why they had to stop. Oh my goodness, finally, I think I got it. Yes, sheesh. Right at the end of this, we finally got it. I think I'm not gonna get enough for her. Yeah, 2,000. That's not gonna happen in 1 minute. Well, oh, at least I leveled it up though. I'll take that. Cool. Alright, another session done. It's almost 2:45. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, your chat's coming in late. Sorry. I mean, had to kind of is a strong word, but yeah, they didn't want to deal with their channel being taken down for every few years like they had been before. Especially sucked because they said that we're going to do it in the Cell Saga finale and also never got the BoJack movie abridged. They also would get it back up and running, but then they said they could take that risk and they couldn't take that risk anymore. They had actually they had an actual company at that point. Yeah, with people they had to pay. So it's kind of like season 1 of Red vs. Blue. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look into that, man. If it's not like a ton of like episodes to watch, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Or Jemmy, you should choose a character since IJP chose a character. Let me know which one you want me to play as. It's 50 total? Okay, that's not too bad. If I watch like 2 a week or something. Well, how long are is the time though? Is it like 10 minutes? All right. Yeah, this stupid package is still out there. Hurry up and deliver. I'm wasting my time. Let's see, what am I missing online? Pick the villain for Skyward Sword? Gotcha. So, Girahim. The early episodes are like 5 minutes. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Alright, so Girahim, let's see. Oh, let's do this one. This is a good one. 10,000 plus it's got the XP plus and the special plus. That's good. And then we will choose Fi. Actually, we already had Fi earlier, so we'll put Zant in there. Alright, let's see. Which one should I throw? That one should be fine. Cool, let's do this. The oh, you know what? I'm so sorry, IJP. Forgot to show you the Daronia thing. I'll show you. I promise. I'll show you after this. I do like the alternate costumes that these characters have. Some of them, not this one. This one's pretty goofy. 60 episodes with 60 being split into 3 parts. Okay. Yeah, Sparking Zero's coming out. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it at launch, but I am very interested in that game. Later on, maybe next year. And they did movies. The Team 4-Star did movies as well. That's funny. Nice, we leveled up. You know what I can talk about if we did that Dragon Ball stream? I can talk about the card game that I used to play, the Dragon Ball card game. That was a lot of fun. I still have those cards, even though they just sit around and do nothing. Alright, bosses are here. Let's go take care of them. Oh, I think I'm too far. Nope, I got it. Cool. Nice, got him. Cool, go take out Man Handala. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. That's not bad. Thanks, Jamie. Definitely check that out now if it's like not terribly long like that, like what I was originally thinking. I gotta get Pop Culture Mechanic to watch seasons 4 and 5 of Red vs. Blue because he's only seen up to season 3. He needs to close out the Blood Gulch Chronicles. Nice, got him. Alright, let's get our magic again. One more small bottle. Nope, that's a big one. That's another big one. Alright, here, perfect. He said he stopped because I think he got like busy with life or something, and he forgot to like return to it. I don't remember, but also he wasn't. Wait, I don't remember if he said he was watching it consistently or if he was watching it like, cause a coworker of his had like put it on at the break room TV. I think it was the latter. Yeah, I want to see their bridge rolling movie. You were gonna do a big analysis video on season 1 of RVB? That'd be pretty dope, man. I love revisiting that show every once in a while. By the way, man, kind of unrelated. The voice for Nappa and DBZA's voice, really? They were able to. How did they pull that off without any like? What? How was that even possible with like all the drama around Team 4-Star and everything? That's funny. I was gonna ask you, IJP. So like, you've seen the controversy around the Dragon Quest III remaster or remake, I should say, and how like some of the enemy designs and character designs have been altered. So a lot of like Dragon Quest fans have been saying that those designs have been altered in like already in previous games, and like it's not really new. Like they've done it before in like older remasters, I guess you could say. What say you to that? Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kai is what I watched originally. I'm very glad I did. You believe they broke into the industry? Another reason why they probably stopped making the Abridged series? That makes sense. Yeah, so what you're saying is a dumb argument because they ruined it earlier on, so it's like you should just accept it. Yeah, I think it's pretty weak. Yeah, I saw some of the changes. I thought they were pretty absurd what they've done, and I'm not even a fan. Like I just think it's like I know it's really obvious why they did those changes, and they're only doing it for like nobody. You know, people that don't even play the game. Season 15. Man, I stopped watching at season the season with. Okay, It's the season before they decided to retcon everything with the final season. Which I haven't even seen the final season yet, Gem. I want to, I just haven't had a chance to watch it. And I think it's behind their pay. I don't know where you would watch it actually, because their website is gone, so. Yeah, they did this like whole story arc on a planet that was like having a fake civil war. It was like a staged civil war basically, and there was like this like huge mercenary group that was like basically stoking it. It was not bad. Like I think that arc was pretty good. It was just like one of the seasons. It was after it was after what's his face? Church came back as an AI that yeah, that they like they started doing like these weird alternate not alternate universes, but the art style was changed and like they were doing these like alternate type takes, and then they came in, they're like, no, we're just gonna retcon all of that because we knew it wasted your guys' time and it wasn't red versus blue, and then that's why they did that final season. I know the older Red vs. Blue are not on YouTube anymore. I'm pretty sure they removed it. Yeah, Gem has the right idea, of course. But the new season, I'm not sure where they broadcast it, which is funny because they delayed it. It was supposed to come out last year, around November, and then they delayed it to May, I want to say. It was weird. I know they delayed it. But I think it was around the time that they shut down the company. Cool. All right, another grinding session done while we wait for this package. Still. Okay. Bro, they're really taking their time. They're like, we're going to deliver everyone else's package first, and then we'll deliver yours. Oh, okay. So, I'm guessing first season is still up, but if you want to watch past that, it might not be. Yeah, the Chorus trilogy. Yeah, Gem's got it. I want to say Chorus, but I wasn't sure how long it went. So the trilogy was like 3 seasons of it, I'm guessing. Yeah, yeah, season 10 is basically where you need to, if you're going to watch true Red versus Blue, you just watch up until season 10. In fact, that's the Blu-rays that I have. They go up to season 10. After that, it gets like, I don't know. It depends on the type of person you are. It either gets wonky or different. No, season 11 would have been Halo 4. Let me check my Blu-ray real quickly. I don't want to say something wrong again. Well, I think they ended season 10 with Halo 4. Hold on. If I'm wrong, then I'm remembering this wrong. I'm looking right now. Yeah, season 10 ends with Halo 4. Like, they crash land on a planet. And then season 11 basically starts their Halo 4 like engine that they're using, which I thought was pretty funny. I like the Course trilogy a lot, or Chorus, whatever it's called. Yeah, see, yeah, yeah, season 14. They did a really cool video. It was like an animation style, like anime type video. It looked really good, like an episode of that. But yeah, there was one of the seasons that they decided to go like Multiverse of Madness with like different art styles and stuff, and it was just like whatever, and there was like no real story to it. Yeah, I want to do a watch party for Red vs. Blue seasons 1 through 10 because that's where it's at. Yeah, you're right, Gem. Halo 4 was 11 to 13. Yeah. All right, guys, you can choose another character. I'll be right back, but I'll leave the screen up so you can choose. Hey, what's up, Paul? Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Did you guys choose the character yet? If not, I guess I'll choose. We'll go with Toon Link. And Toon Zelda. What? That was weird. She spawned facing a wall. That's odd. Let's unlock her weapon skill first, and then we'll move on. Character, we're too busy talking RVD. Hey, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's always worth talking about Red versus Blue. Okay, cool. We got the skill. Heart power. All right, cool. Yeah, Paul, I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, it's a long story. That's funny, dude. I think it's funny. Season 18 is when they stop. Yeah, that's when they just pooped everywhere. Yeah, basically. Well, at that point, and Jem probably knows, Bernie Burns left the company. Like, he was either gone for a while or he had just left. So, like, yeah, he was the one basically writing the story and everything for Red versus Blue. This guy totally dodged my attack. So, and then what's funny is they brought him back to write the final season. I mean, in fact, like, a lot of the original Rooster Teeth cast were not really there for the last couple seasons of Red vs. Blue. Oh, I sent him flying. That's funny. Did you watch RVB Zero, Gemini? What's the deal with this movie? What do you mean? Oh, whoops, I'm not even using the power here. stupid. I could have been leveling up. I don't remember there being a movie. It was season 19, so I thought it was supposed to be a full-blown season to finish off the series. Yeah, you're correct, Jem. The story was pretty bad. I watched it. It was like really cringe, but the choreography was pretty sick, like the fights and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, I think he is talking about the finale. It was supposed to be a final season, IJP. It should be out. I haven't checked. You guys are gonna have to check for me, but I know it's supposed to release in May of this year. So it was supposed to be out already, and I don't know if it ever did drop or if it was locked behind their website. Even though I don't know if their website's still around, but like the company's gone, so I don't know how that works. Oh my goodness, are you serious, Jem? I didn't know that. The finale's an 87-minute film? I'm gonna have to go watch it then. I'm gonna try to watch it tonight then. They released it before they shut down? Okay. What, without putting on my pirate hat, where can I go watch that? Do you know? Yeah, that would be season 19, yeah. That probably would be it. Yeah, I know their website's dead. Man, that sucks, dude. I really hope people went and archived everything they've ever done. Because, like, that's insane if that's, like, all gone. 21 years of, like, really, I would say really good entertainment, but most of it was pretty good entertainment. Did any of you boys watch Ruby? Do you remember when that was released? Alright, thanks for that info, Jen. Amazon Prime Video, Apple TV, Google Play, and Vudu. Alright, appreciate that info. Boom, finish. Yeah, Ruby stopped after season 5. Yeah. The only Reddit W in history. Yeah, there was, you know, Jem probably can correct me, but I know they redid season 1, and they redid it with like Japanese anime art style, like legit Japanese anime art style. Yeah, same, Gem. The only reason I watched this because Rooster Teeth did it, and I enjoyed up to season 2 or 3. I think 2. And then once they killed one of my favorite characters off, I was like, nah, I don't want to watch this anymore. Kind of bothered me. I was like, nah, I'm good. I bought the game. They made a pretty cool game. I have it on Steam here. I don't remember the name of it. And then I think they released like a newer game a couple years ago as well. It was a really cool idea for story and everything. The Trunks movie is DBZA is dedicated to the guy that made Ruby. That's pretty cool. Oh boy, alright, we're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep doing this until the package comes. It is 3:20 in the afternoon right now, and still no package. Alright, who should we play as next? Oh, my bad, IJP. So I wanted to show you this. So yeah, here's the Megaton hammer, the Igneous hammer. There's also another one. Right here, Magic Hammer. That's the other one. This is the base one, the Magic Hammer right here. And then the Megaton Hammer is kind of like the top tier hammer. So I think it's kind of cool. And then with Ruto, she's got, let's see if I have it. Oh, I don't think she does have it. Nope, I don't have it. So she has a Zora scale, so similar to the one you get in Ocarina of Time. That's like her base stat or base weapon. And then the next one up is the golden scale, because you know you get the golden scale in Ocarina of Time. And then the final one is the water dragon scale, which this water dragon scale I think is a reference to Skyward Sword, because the style of it looks similar to the you get like an item in Skyward Sword that allows you to swim underwater more quickly, and it looks similar to that. Alright, so let's see. Who should we play as now? I think it was called the Magic Hammer in Link to the Past. I'm pretty sure you're correct about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was called the Magic Hammer. What I like about Impa here, she's got the Naginata, so that's kind of cool, like kind of unique weapon. These are brand new weapons, honestly. Yeah, the Scorching and the Sheikah one. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that's a 10,000 one. That's 2,100. Oh my goodness. Let's do this one. It'll be a quick match. And then, we'll bring the Trident out with Ganondorf, sorry. Let's see. I believe what you're talking about is Ice Queendom. That's the only thing from Ruby that is actually an anime. Okay, then that's what it is then, Gem. I remember seeing it. I was like, oh, that's actually really cool that they got like the anime style, like because it was drawn by, pretty sure, a Japanese studio. I wanted to get my wife to watch it because I thought she might enjoy it, but it's hard finding subs over English dub, I guess you can say. I don't know, at least for me. I don't own any of that on DVD, unfortunately. So yeah, bro, where is Amazon? Dude, they're like taking their time. Let me check the website real quickly. I don't think it's updated at all. My guess is it's gonna come between 3:30 and 4. That's my guess now, because depending on who the driver is, they like to deliver around that time because they know that that's usually the time that I'm home, I guess. You're doing one edit every 30 minutes because you're playing TMNT? That's funny, dude. Yeah, man, it is what it is with this Amazon purchase. I know for next time what I'm going to do, and it's not going to be through Amazon. This like ruins my whole schedule because like I had so many other things I needed to do today, and like all that got pushed behind now. And yeah, it looks like I'll be staying up late trying to catch up on the stuff I missed out on. Oh, I see. I get what you're saying now. You play Mass Effect 3. Nice, nice. Do you still play the multiplayer, Gemini, or do you just play the story? Because one of my friends here on YouTube, he plays the multiplayer like once a week. He still goes hard for it. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering, the max level cap for this game is 255. It's quite the grind. I found a decent way to XP farm, but it does still take some time. Right now I'm just trying to grind the weapon skills, if I can at least. You know what? I could change the song after this. Or I could play some Castlevania for IJP. Oh, you're playing the Legendary Edition. Ooh, boo. You mean the Censored Edition? Man, that would be, you know, it'd be a pretty good video for you to make, IJP, if you did one talking about the, like, the two-edged sword about remakes or remasters for the modern era. And you can use, like, Metal Gear Solid as an example. Of course, you get out of this. You can use, Mass Effect 3, or, not Mass Effect 3, but Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Just how sometimes, yeah, it's cool to play it on a modern console because then you're not spending like $200 on the original, the game disc or whatever. But it comes at the cost of like modern audience censorship. That'd be a really interesting video to make and talk about. one of them decided to attack the other one. That's funny, dude. Did you tell DJ Ronnie G about that? That's funny. Bro, he had enough of the other guys complaining, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I would be sad too, or sad, excuse me. You got it for free with PSN? Yeah. I mean, that's cool. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get wrecked by this guy. Gotcha. Alright, what's going on with Ganondorf? He's getting wrecked over here. Oh, cool. Okay, so I don't need to play as him now. I got whatever. Oh no, I still need to keep going. 2,000 kills? Alright, let's go. Oh, that's cool. At least that the one that you're separating has a home to go to. That's good. Yeah, Gems got it. That's what got censored. See, that's the one thing I would hate about a God of War remake. They would change a bunch of stuff and make him the cartoonist version they already see him as. Yeah. Well, I remember the big thing for the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It was, yeah, the Miranda stuff, and then the fact there was no multiplayer like added at all. But yeah, I don't know if you ever want to make a video about that, like that idea I gave you, IJP, or if it's like, if you want to do a live stream sometime talking about it. It'd be like an interesting thing to talk about, because I'm just getting burnt out by a lot of these remasters, ports, remakes. It's mostly remasters, the remasters that are supposed to just be like an HD refresh with some quality of life stuff, they like to just like change it for no reason. So you have to buy a new tank and filter that for it. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Level up. We're going ham on these guys. Alright guys, it is 3:30. We're in this 30-minute window here. And we're at 4 hours, 20 minutes streaming a game that I've been waiting to stream and still haven't received yet. I mean, this is like, if this isn't false advertising, then I don't know what is. Yeah, I'm probably, man, when this is all said and done, I'm gonna probably take down this stream and edit it into like 2 videos. The actual game video, and then also the talking about the developer interview. I should really do more videos like that, I guess. IJP, like reading the developer interview stuff. I actually kind of enjoyed it. It'll help me to read better too. Alright, bet. I'm not sure what the deal is with the Soul Reaver one. I'll have to look into that. Alright, let's see. Did we unlock everything? Yes, cool. So let's go back to Impa. And let me see what I have to, how many kills I need to get with her. Oh, 250? Okay, we gotta do that quick. Yeah, we need to do this quick. Yeah, close to that 5-hour minimum, yes. Very, very true. Yeah, he does stream for a while. He plays like a bunch of random games too, so he's a busy guy, so I don't blame him for only playing games and streaming at the same time. Alright, cool. We're done with this map. Or I mean these characters stuff. Cool. So I'm just gonna sit here and let the clock go down. Cool. All right. 30 more minutes and my 50 Poke coins for tomorrow are all but assured. That's funny, dude. Oh, 103? You kidding me? I need to go and do that. Oh yeah, Gemini, he got hooked on it recently, and he's trying to get me to go back and play with him. I said, no way, Jose.
You're not sucking me back into that game. Oh crud, I'm in a bind here. I guess I'm gonna get rid of this 4,001. Oh yeah, I should have told you it was 50 in a day. Yeah, 50 in a day is max. Yeah, IJP is trying to play the cheapest way possible Pokemon Go without, you know, having to spend the microtransaction money. Do not fall off that wagon, young man. Ooh, the Gibble Community Day. I was playing during that time. I remember that. You know what's funny? I mean, I did it as an excuse to hang out with my friends in a different part of Japan, but the three of us were really big into Pokemon Go that we actually planned a trip during the Pokemon Go Fest, and during the summer in 2022, they decided to go, the Pokemon Go Fest was up in Hokkaido. And so we went up there. We bought tickets for the event, and obviously, you know, plane ticket and the hotel. And we were up there for 3 days. Well, it's 2 days of the event, but like we were up there for the travel day that third day. Actually, it would have been 4 days. My bad, 4 days. 4 days, 3 nights, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, and then there's another. Yeah, it already passed this year, or it will happen this year. The next Pokemon Go Fest in Japan, at least, is in, I think it's in Fukuoka. And I'm pretty sure my buddy's going to go to that too. I'm not going, but he will go. It's cool because when you go to the Go Fest, like a lot of people from around the world will show up, and it gives you the chance to trade those, like, around the world, or... Is it raining outside? It sounds like it's raining. Those regional exclusive Pokemons. Oh my goodness, 705. Okay, fine. Yeah, if you want my two friends' friend code IJP, I can get them for you, and then you can add them. One still lives here in Japan with me. The other, he's in the U.S., but like northern U.S. So you should be able to get some unique stuff. Oh, I need to use my magic fountain. Oops. Nope. What are you doing? Yeah. DM me your code later, or now, or whatever. And the 16-digit code on the front of your credit card. No, I don't know if you guys know who I'm referencing, but that guy, he was the absolute meme lord. I remember the good old days. Yeah, there you go. Gem knows. Gem knows. Gem's a real one. Yeah, he remembers. I haven't followed him in a while, so I don't know like what he does these days, but I know he doesn't do memes because he doesn't pop up as often. Yeah, oh my goodness, his like cameos were fantastic. No one except him can rock a blazer with shorts on. No one else can rock that.
Oh yeah, this character right here that I'm playing as IJP, his name is Volga, so you should definitely know, you know, who he's a reference to. Appreciate everybody that's watching and hanging out, even though this is not Echoes of Wisdom. But hopefully here in the next 20 minutes I'll get it. But one can only hope though. Okay, cool. He got him. Cool, cool, cool. Let's swap to Yuga. Yes, you're correct there, IJP. Volvo cars? Cool, we unlocked this skill. Cool. Now we just have to wait out the time. I'm not gonna say that out loud. Speaking of more appropriate topics, I can't remember, Jem, did you say back when you were younger you used to collect Lego Star Wars, right? I think you said that. I think we had a conversation about that before. Wow, she went flying. Nice. Cool level up there. Yeah, so maybe last week it was. I went thrift shopping a week and a half ago. And actually no, it would have been 2 weeks ago, my bad. It was earlier in the month. And by sheer luck, I found mostly complete in box the Clone Turbo Tank from 2010, 2011. So like the original box, all the minifigures plus their accessories. It comes with everyone's favorite bounty hunter, Bad Name. And yeah, like I said, mostly complete in box. There were several pieces missing, but they weren't like super crucial pieces per se. So I was able to build almost the entire set. And then just this week, the replacement pieces that I bought separately online came in. So I did a build stream for it. And then now that I have all the pieces, I just need to finish it all together and take a photo and post it online for you guys to see. I'll have to post it in Blaine's Discord as well for you to look at. Yeah, so if it was around that time, did you collect Ninjago as well? Because I know that was big around that time. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, so like I said, I finally got the replacement pieces, and I can put it all together. And I got a really good deal for it, regardless of the couple missing pieces, because like all the minifigures were still there, and their accessories. So that, minus one lightsaber blade, but that's fine. Those are pretty cheap anyways. So I was pretty fortunate in that regard. Because Lego Star Wars is really not super popular out here, so it's kind of hard to find Lego Star Wars sets, I guess you could say. Alright, we're gonna go chill over here, because I don't really need to keep fighting right now. Yo, the show was peak. Tell me about it, right? That show was fantastic. First season was a bit rough with the skeleton warriors or the skeleton army, but when they got to Lloyd and the Green Ninja, man, and the snakes, that's where it picked up. And yeah, that show is fantastic. I remember watching on the regular, alongside regular show. Yeah, that show is awesome. Alright, cool. Well, this, yep, another mission done while we're waiting for this package to come. Man, I could have started like a completely different game. Alright, let's see. What should I do now? Ooh, wow, that's 10,000. Man, these are really quite the grind here. Alright, cool. So Alright, this time I'm gonna do it again, but I'm actually gonna try to really focus on some XP farming. So I'm gonna choose a specific character. Let's see, who did I want to max out next? I know Ruto is the closest, she's at 140. You know what, I'm gonna do Young Link. I think he needs to get up there. Oh, perfect. This is perfect. XP plus and the those two there we got to get. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna feed myself a XP potion as well. Oh, not the fairy. I hit the wrong button. So apothecary, XP accelerator, and then we just gotta feed it 10 silver items. There we go. Your neighbor's dogs got out. Whoops. And then for Young Link, let's bring Ravio out since I haven't really used him. Actually, no, we'll bring regular Link out because I want to focus on only playing as one character. I like this IJP. So these are like the weapon skills for the Master Sword. You got Evil's Bane, increase the base weapon strength by 200, and then Exorcism, increase it by 400. It's kind of funny. I like it. Oh, 253. Okay, so I'm gonna knock out some guys with regular Link first. That's funny. Hopefully they don't run away all the way to Springfield, Ohio. Dude, what a way to go out. What a way to go out. Oh, you know what? My bad, guys. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I meant to change the music. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that because I already spent money on the potion, and that'll be a waste just to go back and change the music. Dude, that's terrible. I hope they don't get into trouble. Level up. Oh, multiple giant bosses have appeared. Coming in at 4 p.m. Let's see if my prediction window is right. All right, let me swap the link because I want to get these 250 kills real quickly. Got it. Cool. Let's see what I unlocked. Sturdy feet, waist. Yeah, at this point, I'm going to be streaming into my evening. Oh, come on. Of course you do this to me. Oh, you know what, IJP? If you have a moment, check out my Twitter. For I quote tweeted somebody and they were talking about Samus, and let me know what you think about that. I feel like I responded correctly, but I might have should have maybe wrote more out. Nope, you're gonna get put in your place, hopefully. Might have done it too soon. Yeah, I did. Alright, whatever. Bro, stop moving around. There, cool. Done. Alright, let's get our magic back. My XP gain should be much higher than what it is now. I'm not sure what's going on here. I should be a little bit higher because I'm killing so many enemies. Cool, cool, cool. Nice, level up. I'll take that. nice big jump in XP right there for killing like a mini boss, I guess you would say. Nice. Wow. Yeah, Young Link's movesets are really nice. I actually forgot how much fun it is to play as him. Yeah. Alright, see, IJP gets it. Alright, cool. Yeah, like, I'm starting to get burned out by, people just labeling things like that just all the time. But at the same time, it's like like you said, there's a reason why people are doing that. It's not because it's fun or anything. Like, we've been burned by these companies one too many times, so the thing I quote tweeted, that guy, like, what I really don't like is how he's being very, how would I say this? He's dancing around the fact instead of calling out what the issue is. And it's like, and then he goes in and decides to bring in that, Samus, which is like, it doesn't make sense to compare that, you know, like, it's like apples to oranges, it's not the same thing. So, yeah, that bothered me because too many people like him, they take these like soft approaches on Twitter because they have a big following and they want to get recognized by, you know, Nintendo or these other people so they can get promos. Like, they're too like soft about their stances or their arguments, and they're like overgeneralized on their stuff. It's annoying. Alright, we're done here. So, oh, you know what? I could do it again. Let's see if I can get enough kills for XP. There we go, perfect. 113, I'll take it. That's cool. Okie dokie. Well, it is 4:05 p.m. now. Almost 5 hours into the stream with no no gameplay for this new Zelda game. But I'm having fun, I guess, doing this, talking. I appreciate you guys hanging in there and watching me. I really do. Like, you guys don't have to do that at all. I really do appreciate it. Where is Amazon? Dude, I don't know, man. I really don't know. They're never... For game releases... Then again, like, I don't know, like, if the drivers know what they're delivering per se. But whenever I've had a game delivered from them, usually it's in the morning time. And they've never been this late. So I don't know why this person is waiting until tonight to deliver it to me. But I do appreciate you guys hanging in there. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. Maybe it'll come by the time I'm taking the break. So if you want to stick around, feel free. If not, you're not obligated to. I know it's getting late for you US people. So But I'll be right back, so enjoy the music for now.
Alright, I'm back. Wow. Yeah, sorry, I needed to start some rice, because that was one of my responsibilities today. And I'm cooking my last... It's kind of like a Pizza Hot Pocket, but it's not really. It's more like a sandwich, like a flatbread type of pizza sandwich. It's a frozen one. Because I didn't even eat lunch, bros. I was going to stream for a couple hours and then eat lunch. And no, I haven't even ate lunch yet, so I gotta eat something to keep my energy up. So while we're doing that, it's gonna be it's cooking right now, so you might hear the alarm go off for the oven. I'm going to we're gonna keep playing this game until this package arrives. So I'm gonna play as Toon Zelda. She's actually a lot of fun to play as. Ooh, let's do this one. It's got only 1,000, so I'll take it. And then we'll do XP. We'll do some XP farming. I keep pushing the wrong button. It's supposed to be R, not L. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things in the spirit of Zelda. Otherwise, I'd switch over to like a different game like Castlevania. But we got to keep it in the realm of Zelda for right now. You're gonna try to find a midnight snack. Oh, you want to see something cool, IJP? I'll wait till you come back. I'll show you something kind of cool. And this time, I'm not wearing headphones, so I have the music turned on. I'll be able to make sure I swap the music before we start the battle. But yeah, I'll show you something cool for those of you watching. At least something kind of cool for me, at least for Easter eggs and whatnot. You got chips? Alright, cool. Yeah, so here's the badge market, which is basically your... it's part of the leveling up, like leveling up the combos that you can have, unlocking like passive abilities and whatnot. So what they did is they decided to use like weapons from across the Zelda games as like the little icons here. So you have like the Kokiri sword, the hover boots, Din's fire, the fierce deity mask, which is kind of funny. For defense, you've got of course empty bottles. You got the Goron tunic, Zora, the magic armor from Twilight Princess, the sacred shield from Skyward Sword, the creepy mirror shield from Majora's Mask, which is kind of cool, and then you got the hornet larva from Twilight Princess as well. And then here's the assist badges, but the Ferrari's wind, the Goron bracelet, the Hawkeye mask from Twilight Princess, the beetle from Skyward Sword, the whip from Skyward Sword, and the bug net from Skyward Sword as well. Well, I mean, it's from other games too, but it looks like the Skyward Sword one. So it's kind of cool. They use these icons from the different Zelda games. Alright, moving on. Make sure I change the track when I get to the map here. We're going to go with a good old classic. I think you guys will like it. Why can I barely hear it on my end? Hold on a second. Oh, because I got to turn it up on your end. But if I turn it up too loud, then... Okay, whatever. So, BGM setting. What should you name it? That's hard, man. Let's see.
female pincer. I don't know, pincher? Zelno? Yeah, I can't think of anything, dude. I'm not good at nicknames. I'm really not good at nicknames. Especially spur of the moment. Oh, come on, I need some more magic. There you go. Nice, level up. I wish you could change the music mid-battle, but it won't let you. It's a bit of a bummer. What do we unlock here for 1,000? Yeah, bombs plus. I'm not surprised. That's going to get deleted from that weapon. That's probably the strongest weapon I have right there for her, so I need to move things around. The skills around, I should say. Oh, come on. That's lame. Alright, let's try. I'm going to try to get her up to 113. Of course. Oh, come on. I hate the redets because they do that. They freeze you. It's really, really annoying when they do that. Alright, what do we unlock here for him? Special attack plus, that's good. Okay, I'm not farming that 6,000 KO. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, what's up, Frank? Yo, this game looks just like Hyrule Ultimate Warrior. Are you familiar with the Warrior series there, Frank? Oops. He was making an Ultimate Warrior joke just like the wrestler. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that at all. Come on. 107? We gotta get higher than this. Alright, Agatha's here. Let's go take care of her. Oh, come on. Sad. Nice. Alright, 108. Let's try to get these numbers up. 109. Where are all the enemies? Oh, you out of chips now? Don't make me hungry. I'm still waiting for my pizza sandwich to cook. It's gonna be finished here in a minute. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for the enemies to come. I didn't get enough XP this match. It's a bit annoying. Oh, there's the pizza. Bro, now I want a pizza thing too. Alright, let's bring all the enemies to here. All your bases belong to me. Oh, that ended way too quick. Whoops. dying way too quick. Whoops, there's the wrong button there. My bad. Oh, come on, 110. No! Oh, man, that's lame. Why must we suffer? Why are we here? Why must we suffer? Man, I almost want to find a way to play the game on my TV and just bring the microphone to the couch and stream that way. It'd be much better. Couch streaming, as they might call it. A true gamer setup, yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah, this is starting to get a bit stale. Let's see. I guess the only other Zelda game I can think of would be to go back and play a classic, but that's gonna drive me nuts. Oh wow, so 17 million rupees to get people up to max level. Now what's kind of weird though is I'm pretty sure, yeah, I know my wife and we've gotten every single heart container in this game. At least I'm pretty sure we did, so I don't know why why she's missing some there. Okay, let's just do this then. I don't think my wife will mind if I do this without her. We'll go to free mode, and I will take care... Yeah, she's already collected everything here, so I'm not sure what happened. I'm going to do this by myself. Hero mode. Hero mode's pretty hard, but we can play as any character, which is fine. I'm gonna play as Link to make things easier. Especially with, where is it? Oops. Yeah, this one right here. But I definitely want to grind out. No, I'll do that later. No, I should play as a dark person. Dark type, I should say. So, let's see. Man, Ganon's great swords, though, are pretty pathetic. Fine, I'll roll with it and see what happens. Oh, the music's back. That's funny, the music's gonna stay the same. We'll give you some different locations instead of that same place. No, the Gorons! Yeah, we're playing kind of like the villain story right now. Well, it's free mode, so we're not playing the actual story, but yeah, we're playing the villain, the dark side. You know, the Sonic Adventure 2 dark mode. Or dark story, sorry, dark story. I mean, I will say Ganondorf feels more like Kratos than the last time you mentioned him. Or a different character. Alright, we gotta see where we gotta go next. Over there? Okay. There's some, like I mentioned earlier, there are some pretty cool alternate costumes for all these different characters. So is he Greek too? I don't know, he might be. So right now the villain Sia, she's trying to recruit like generals for her army. This kind of takes place before the main story. So you have to, for Volga, you gotta kind of like beat him into submission. Oh yeah, how is his so like his movesets are pretty good then, I guess, IJP. Was it paid DLC or a free download? Oh, it's $4. His dive is busted. I don't know why this Dino Pulse Chieftain is so difficult right now. Good grief. Oh, I gotta go stop that bomb shoe. I gotta go stop it right now. There you are. Yeah, the one he does after a dodge. Okay, I think there's another one up here. Yeah, there's one right here. I still need to watch the trailer for that DLC IJP, because I saw the announcement. I just didn't watch the trailer. I gotta watch it still. Man, these bad guys are pretty resilient. Sheesh, they're resilient. I'm gonna get rid of this stupid summoning though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see how you were led to believe that. Wait, oh, Rizro needs help? Crud. Oh, he's getting beat by this Lizalfos. Get out of here, bro. Back when they first announced the Yojimbo DLC, I thought it was a new game as well. And I didn't realize that, like, yeah, I didn't know about that Yojimbo comic character. And I guess I didn't know that they've done a collaboration before in the comics with TMNT. So that's kind of cool to see that in the game. Oh no. Yeah, so I didn't watch the entirety of the O3 series, so that's why, like, it's weird, because I've seen most of it, but somehow I never saw him in the O3 series. Because otherwise I would have recognized him right away. You thought he was a TMT character because of the crossovers? That's funny. Yeah, no, I would have thought the same thing too, because if I saw him in O3 way back in the day, I would have thought the same thing as well. Yeah, we should. I need to watch more of the show though. Like fill in the gaps that I missed out on. This dude really just betrayed me mid-battle. Come on, bro. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get away with that. Especially with King of Evil with me right now. Yeah, we can do that. Review a single season at a time. I'm down. Okay, get rid of King Dodongo real quickly. Man, at this point, I'm seriously about to order a pizza. And the pizza's gonna get here before Amazon does. Come on, Dodongo. Order that pizza for Mikey. Yes. Bro. Oh, come on, bro. Open your mouth so I can throw bombs in it. Oh, of course, right when I toggle away the bombs. No! He woke up. Alright, we gotta use Magic Fountain on him. Remember, Dodongo dislikes taxes. Oh, I see. This is why I hate Ganondorf's great swords. They're too slow. If I had the Trident, I'd be attacking him much more quickly. Oops, wrong attack. Oh my word. Ganon, you're so weak. Of course, you escaped from that. I don't care, I'm gonna keep wailing away on you, because your health is still going down a little bit at a time. Oh my goodness, never mind. out of here, punk. Alright, now I can go to the other enemy, because there's another Dodongo I gotta fight. And Volga. How did you dodge that? I was right in front of you. Okay, I gotta calm down here. Oops. Alright, here we go. Fire attack, so he should be doing his, or not. There we go. Eat up there, buddy. And I will use my, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. That's it? That's all the damage it did? That's terrible. There we go. He's dead. He's dead. Alright, now just focus on Volga. Get out of here, punk. Hey, what's up, Melee K? Oh yeah, that was a bit stressful there. This is why I'm not a big fan of using Ganondorf with these swords. But yeah, this Echoes of Wisdom game looks great, right? Right, Kay? dialogue to finish. There we go. Finally. Yeah, so I know you're just joining. I've been waiting 6 hours now. Almost 6 hours for this stupid Amazon package to arrive. So I can stream the game that I've been waiting to play since this morning. It looks better than the one that you played. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, so anytime now, this package, I'm like furious with Amazon now. Because normally they deliver in the morning. So I don't know why this fool is waiting until this afternoon, tonight actually, evening, to deliver it. Yeah, this is the last time. Honestly, this is the last time I'm ordering through Amazon. Recently, their pre-order gifts bonuses have been pretty weak. And yeah, I don't like waiting all day for this game that released, you know, this morning at 10. So, pretty pissed about that. Because I literally, if I pre-ordered it from this one shop, I could have been there at 10 this morning, pick it up, drive back, and then start the stream like 20 minutes later. So yeah, Amazon, I'm not doing any more. If I'm going to stream the game, I'm not going to do Amazon pre-orders. Yeah, it's all good, Kay. You gotta live and learn, right? Fantastic song, but fantastic lesson. So we're just killing time here until it comes. And then I'll probably just play an hour of the game and then like move on with my day. Because I was supposed to do a bunch of other stuff today. And then because of this game taking forever to get delivered, I'm way behind on some schedule stuff I had to do today. So let me, okay, yeah, we're gonna bring in, oh, whoops, hold on. Where is it? Not, oh, the 10,000 one? That might be a good one to use, but we'll use this one instead. And then I'm going to give myself a boost in weak point smasher. Cool, and then we'll bring Link in as backup. We'll give him the light and dark sword, dark magic sword. Oh, the music, I forgot. Well, at least this music rocks, this specific theme. But without spoiling anything for me, Kay, what did you think about the game? I got the notification you went live. I'll be honest, I was surprised you were gonna stream it. I didn't think you guys would stream it. So I'm looking forward to playing it. It's actually funny, when I started the stream and I was waiting, we decided to go look at the developer interview that came out. There's like a 4-part developer interview. So we're just going over that. Yeah, you ended up doing digital. See, I was tempted to do digital, but I just hate buying digital. You know how it is, physical collecting and all. Yeah, I'll let you know how I think about it. Yeah, any minute now. Or I don't know about any minute. I've been saying any minute now for the last 6 hours. So if anything, it's probably like in the next 2 hours it'll get delivered. Oops. Okay. But it was interesting going through the developer interview. You can go on Nintendo's website. There's 4 parts to it. My favorite part is basically how they talked about they wanted to make this game and not care about it affecting the timeline, because I'm sick and tired of hearing the Zelda timeline stuff. Oh yeah, it's Bayonetta. That's right. I mean, she's just as sexy as Bayonetta, so... Alright, so you think it needs to be baked in the oven for a little bit longer? Alright, I'm looking forward to that then. Yeah, I'm very curious. But I've lost all steam, so like... I really hope that doesn't tarnish my my opinion on the game right now. Oh, those are my allies. Whoops. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta focus here. So I gotta send Link to here. Yeah, the reason why I went with Amazon this time was because of one of the pre-order bonuses that it's kind of a unique item, which I'll show on camera once I get the dang package. But oh, trust me, Hyrule Warriors is fantastic. This is a fantastic game. It's just like, it's a simple game. You can sit down and play for an hour and grind out some levels. And I mean, you don't really play for the story. You just play for the gameplay. The gameplay is just really addicting for me. I love this gameplay a lot. It's pretty cool. Out of all like the Nintendo Warriors games, like this is probably the best one. Or actually, it's not probably. I know it's the best one. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's oh, we gotta escort somebody. Tim and I are I don't know if I should repeat that out loud, but that's funny, dude. Holy crap, that's funny, dude. I hope you see that, IJP. Oh yeah, those are my allies. Oh, whoops! I let somebody get somewhere on accident. I don't really care. That should not affect my mission. Yeah, oops, that's fine. Oh boy. I'm getting the shakes. I'm getting the shakes from not eating almost all day. Dedicated to playing this game whenever it comes into my hands. Oh, whoops, wrong button there. Oh my goodness, eat the game when it gets here, that'll get you views. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, it's waiting 6 hours for a game, and then I just eat it. It's just, yeah, that's crazy. I can see the title of the YouTube short. I waited 6 hours for an Amazon delivery, and I ate it. And people are like, what was it? A Nintendo Switch cartridge. Luckily, I'm not part of the small percentage of people around the world that like the taste of the cartridge. One time I accidentally like tasted the tip of my fingers, like after I had touched the Switch cartridge, and I was like, ew, what does this taste? And then I remembered, oh, it's from the Switch cartridge. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not part of that crowd. That weird crowd. Oh, I should be playing... Oh, whoops. I need to be playing as Midna. Yeah, it's super bitter, but apparently there's like a small percentage of people around the world that particular taste doesn't have an effect on them. It was part of the trivia about Nintendo putting that whatever that chemical is, the anti-eating chemical. Yeah, and then it became like a big joke that a lot of people liked the taste of it, but it's a small percentage. Are the enemies tougher here? It feels like these enemies are a little bit tougher. Yeah, these, I guess because of Midna, she's not super strong. Or her weapon isn't strong, because these enemies are a little bit tougher than they should be. Oh, come on. They broke out of their little stun. That's annoying. Okay. Let's see. So for her weapon skills, oh, we still got like 4,000 KOs for it. Good grief. Actually, let me send. I gotta send Link somewhere. Where are you, Link? Yeah, go down here. I tell you what, though, I can go for some Oreos right now. I want some Oreos. Yeah, she's way too weak for this. Oh, that's a bummer. Don't poison yourself. Yes, you're very familiar with the Oreos. I will say, besides Zelda, I do have some pretty big news to share. I'm probably just going to post it on social media at this point because I wanted to share it at the end of the Zelda stream. But I'll just post it on social media. I gotta stop some guys over here that are coming. Yep, I see them. Oh yeah, it's great news. So I think you guys will be pretty interested in it. Yeah, this stupid Amazon thing just derailed my whole day. Oh my goodness, that drives me nuts. Oh, I hear a car door slamming downstairs. That's the nice thing about being on the second floor. You can at least hear some of the noise downstairs. Alright, let's see. Okay, this is the guy I gotta take care of. We should all go bully Amazon? Yeah. You know what's funny, Kay? This is not the first time, at least in my life, with Amazon this has happened. The last time I had a really bad launch day, like game order, for example, was when Titanfall 2 came out. and I pre-ordered the Vanguard edition, so it's like the collector's edition. It comes with a full helmet. And yeah, they were supposed to deliver it on the day of the game's release. But it wasn't just me, it was a ton of people. They failed to deliver on the release day. So they gave everybody a digital code for the game. And so, but that was like a day after we got the digital code. And I think, if I remember correctly, I was so pissed off that that happened that, because I went and bought the physical game, the standard edition, just so that I can play it on launch day. And then yeah, a day or two later, we got the digital code. And then I had like 3 copies of the game, two physical, 1 digital. And I remember trading in at GameStop after that, just so I can get some money back. But it's kind of, at least here in Japan, it's a bit rare for these Amazon things to happen. This is just, my guess is the driver probably has me towards the end of his routes because they're delivering in like some other farther away areas. And I just got the raw end of the deal for today's delivery. That's just my guess. I should have just planned better, but it's fine. Whatever. I did hear that in the US, I think, or Canada, GameStop was canceling people's Echoes of Wisdom pre-orders or something. Or there was like some game recently, just like this week, that they were canceling. And people were like, I'm pretty sure it was Echoes of Wisdom. Maybe I'm wrong. I just remember seeing it on Twitter. I was like, oh, that sucks. For whatever game was coming out this week besides. If it was Echoes of Wisdom or if it was a different one. Oh yeah, by the way, Kay, what did you think about... Did you watch, Did you see the news for the Sonic Cross Shadows game? Something that they're adding to the game? Particularly in collaboration with the third movie. Oh, come on. Gotcha, cool. Oh my goodness, no! There's somebody going into the base there. Oh, this assault trooper who's got like no health. Oh, whoops, I should have sent Link over a long time ago. What am I doing? Yeah, the Sonic Central. That was pretty surprising, the Sonic Central. Yeah, IJP, they're gonna add Shadow to the game. But no, so I don't know if you saw, I think it was part of the Sonic Central? It might have been. They're gonna add like some weird Sonic 3 movie crossover with the game itself. So you get to play as like Shadow with Keanu Reeves' voice in like a mission or something. And I was like, that's interesting. I will say I'm not a big fan of the what would you call it? The art style for a movie Shadow in the game. It looks a bit odd. But the level design looked pretty cool. Yeah, I wish it was Hayden too. I just think he has the better voice. Like it matches more to the was it Roger Craig Smith, like the Adventure 2 Sonic or Shadow, excuse me. It just I just don't understand what the deal was with Keanu. Keanu. Yeah, Jem knows the joke. He better say he loves Latinas as Shadow. Where did that joke like originate? I want to know where that meme came from. Why does Shadow like Latinas? Because Maria is not Latina unless she's like the whitest Latina out there. Like, where does that come from? Oh, come on. Now, I am curious about your predictions of the movie, Kay, because my guess is if they do it correctly, it's gonna follow the Sonic 2 storyline as far as like Shadow's not the real enemy, the Bio Lizard's gonna be the real enemy that they show in the movie. And that's because, I don't know if you saw, but there is, well actually you did see because you watched the Sonic Central. The new Lego Sonic sets, they have, which I'm gonna totally get, the Super Sonic and Super Shadow versus the Bio Lizard. I'm totally gonna buy that, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be in the movie. That's why they made a Lego set for it. So I think, my only issue is I'm not sure how far into the movie Shadow's gonna switch sides. I'm not sure like how they're gonna dive into that. You believe it's from an ad-lib series on YouTube? That's funny. Cool. Well, that hero mission is done. Oh, wrong button there. You see, yes, I think so too. I really hope so. I also love Shadow shows similar Knuckles. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. Especially if they, let's see. It really depends on how much of Shadow's past we're gonna see in the movie. But yeah, it'd be cool if we had a show for him. Now, I'm very curious if they're gonna mention anything about Black Doom in the movie. And like Shadow's like alien DNA. I don't know if they're gonna really mention that. I would hope so because it ties into the actual lore and everything. But I still need to watch the Knuckles show. I don't have Paramount Plus, so I gotta find other means around it. Alright, let's see. I don't think Amazon's gonna have an update because it just still says like out for delivery. Like it's said since 10 a.m. this morning, or 10:40 this morning. Yep, still out for delivery. Sheesh. Stupid. This is so stupid. You don't think they'll get that deep? They're just gonna have small nods? Yeah. It'll go over all this generation of kids that can't like comprehend just how amazing Shadow is.
Um, yeah, I mean, I want to give it a shot because I mean, it focuses on Knuckles, right? So it's just him interacting in the human world. So I'm all for that, you know. Yeah, I'm totally for it. I think it'll be pretty funny and goofy to watch. Just like entertainment, right? Just for fun. Like that's all it really is. Okay, so we're doing this map now. Hero mode. Oh no, yeah. So you saw, okay, so you watched the Sonic Central, right? Remember when towards the end of the stream they talked about the Sonic 3 movie and how they're gonna like they want to do more action with it. I mean, if Sonic 2 was any indicator for like the amount of action they had and they want to do more, I really hope Sonic 3 lives up to that. Then that there's a lot of action and more focus on the you know, the actual Sonic characters. Because that movie could easily, at least for me, it could definitely be one of my favorite movies this year for sure, but probably the last couple years. It really depends, because that Super Mario Bros. Movie is probably one of my favorite movies I've seen in the last 5 years, for example. But if this Sonic 3 movie just hits all the right beats, then it probably might dethrone Mario. So, I don't know, man. It really depends on the music, too. Because you know, Crush 40 is supposed to be working on the music, so I really hope they go all out with the music. All right, I'm gonna play as Ravio because Ravio's funny, and we're gonna drink another potion. We will do. Let's see. We shall do Guard Breaker. We'll bring Lincoln as a backup, of course. And then we need to bring in another dark guy. We'll bring Girahim in. Oh, whoops. I forgot to change the song. I don't know if I can change it, though, because we're in this, Let me check. Oh yeah, I can change it. Cool. You guys should definitely hear this theme. I'll play it. Your boy is very upsetty spaghetti. Another dark guy, huh? Dark Element. That's what I'm talking about. You call them elements of color? That's an interesting term. Oh yeah, Kay, if you're still here, are we gonna? I mean, it's kind of too late, I guess, because the game is not gonna launch anytime soon. But I hope Melee Games community does the Sonic Rumble, because I totally will play that. I'm not really into those type of party games, but if it's Sonic, or even Nintendo for that matter, I'll definitely play that. That looked like a lot of fun. I like how there was a whole like advertisement for Sonic at Top Golf. It's like I don't know like if there's that big of an appeal for Sonic fans at Top Golf.
We gotta take care of this guy. Lovely. Oh my goodness, that's lame. Yeah, that's what's interesting. It's coming to PC and mobile, but yeah, I will for sure buy the PC one. Yeah, the movies you listed are yeah the same ones. I'm stupid. I should have remembered Godzilla minus one. That was a fantastic movie. Yeah, Godzilla minus one. For me, yeah, Wolverine and Deadpool, it definitely stands out only because it's more recent it's a recent movie. But no, I did go and pay to watch it at the movie theater. I enjoyed it, so yeah. But yeah, minus one, 100%. That's a fantastic movie. Oh my goodness, this guy's so annoying. A snow cone place you go to had a Sonic promo? That's funny. There's actually, I didn't know until I was researching the other day. There's kind of like a mini Sonic theme park out here, and they have like some Sonic like mini games you can play. It's a bit expensive to go though, but I thought that was kind of cool. I didn't know they had that in Tokyo. I'll have to post it in the Discord later, Kay, if I remember. Alright, I gotta go somewhere else. Oh, because Giraham is here. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no. I hate fighting the imprisoned, both in the original game and this game. Terrible, terrible boss fight. He hated it because he wanted Luigi to be more heroic than what he was in the movie. IJP. He thought it was like he didn't like that. He didn't like how in the movie they were just going to places for the sake of the movie, like there was no like real flow to it or whatever. I don't know. It like his points like made no sense. Yeah, but he was just like, no, like Luigi should have been like doing all this other crazy stuff in the movie and blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, that's not what Luigi does. Like, he doesn't do that. So yeah, I mean, besides that, we'll see. Honestly, we'll see. I kind of hope the second movie does lean more into Mario with the heroics, but who knows at this point. Yeah, Luigi gets spooked. Yeah. He's the cautious, scared younger brother, and that's why the big brother's there to defend him. That's like kind of like a tale as old as time, right? And I think they portrayed that pretty well in the movie. But there was like another thing too that AJ didn't like. I think it was something to do with just just the flow of the movie. It's like we're just going to places for the sake of the movie, and it's like it had like no real purpose. I don't know, for the story. Oh, come on. This stupid guy again keeps escaping my... Yeah, I agree, Kay. I think they did great with what they had. It couldn't be perfect, but it worked well for film. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why it got $1 billion, right? I mean, the movie made $1 billion, so clearly, it did well enough to make that kind of money back. And honestly, between a lot of people that watched it, there's all kinds of positive reviews about it. So, oh man, that does nothing to him. Oh, okay, Link's here, good. Honestly, if you go back to his live stream, I think it... Oh, whoops. I think it was when he was still doing Heroes No Capes. It's one of those live streams, IJP. He complains about it. I'll find it later because I think I bookmarked it. Because I was so triggered by what his response was about. I was like, dude, tell me you're not a Mario fan by telling me you're not a Mario fan. The Bowser's Castle, or like the Dark Plains, or whatever it's called. New York, Mushroom Kingdom, DK Land, and the Dark Plains, or Bowser's Castle. Oh, that's funny, Kay. That's really funny you're saying that. I'm not familiar with like that reference, but yeah, the scales on this are pretty weird. Dude, this boss is way too strong. Oh, that's cool. I just realized that his sword is black and purple because he's channeling the dark element for this map. That's really cool. Because this weapon he has is a double element weapon. It's like it's top of the line weapon, and depending on, I think, the map you play and like what the element of the map is, it will cater to that. I'm pretty sure. Trypophobia. What is trypophobia then? Oh, phobia. That's too funny. That's awesome. that's insane. Okay. All right, still more enemies to beat. Yeah, we'll see what happens in the second movie. For Super Mario Bros. We'll see. I'm confident it'll be fine. The only movie I'm really worried about is the live-action Legend of Zelda movie, because I don't know how they're going to justify that movie being live-action. And it's not because Link talks or will talk. It's more about like current day Hollywood. I mean, I understand like animation, right? Like you got animated movies are pretty bad with whatever, but like at least with the Mario movie, Miyamoto had like he had the strongest of like creative control. Who's to say he has the same thing with the Yeah, see, you guys understand. It's weird that they chose live action. Just, it's really hard to take something like this, in my opinion, and put it into live action just because of just how the media it works in is fine as it is, like animated, cartoon, or whatever. I really wish Nintendo would have went with some Japanese studios to do like an anime of The Legend of Zelda. Because, I mean, if you guys remember Smash Brothers 4, when they announced Palutena as a playable character, they had a whole animated sequence between Link and Pit fighting each other up in Skyloft. Or not Skyloft, sorry. What's the name of that place in Kid Icarus? Whatever the name of the place is in Kid Icarus. I can't remember the name of it now. It was awesome in like Japanese anime style. Yeah, you are right. They should have kept it consistent for the Smash movie. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Smash as a movie would be cool, but at this point, I'd rather just keep things like this as games, you know? Like, I don't know. Mario can work as an animated movie because it's Mario, and they've done the animated show, and it worked out pretty well, but, I don't know. Zelda, to me, I guess to me, it's too much of a sacred cow. That's why. Because I don't know if you heard, yeah, I know you don't want the Marvel treatment. So apparently, like, everyone knows about the new Ghost of Yotei, right? Sucker Punch. So apparently they plan on doing more than just a game for the, like, the Ghost of Tsushima universe. I don't know what you would call it now. But apparently they do want to do, like, a movie, like an actual movie. They're in talks of doing it. And it's part of that project. There might be some other medias. They might dive into comics or a book or something. I don't know. Oh my goodness. But they want to dive into it, so there we go. Done. There was, yeah, so cool. Another hero, or yeah, hero mode done. I'm just doing this, like I said, to kill time, because we're almost 6 o'clock now. It's been 6.5 hours since I started streaming. We're just writing this out. I bet you, I'm at the point now where like I'm worried if I just end the stream, that stupid package is going to arrive. That's what I'm worried about. And then it's like, well, I ended the stream. What am I going to do? Start another stream up? I mean, I could do that, and then like this stream, I'll just retitle it and redo the description for it as like killing time as I wait for this package to arrive. I don't know, something stupid like that. The pre-show, I could call it the Echoes of Wisdom 6 hour or Echoes of Wisdom package delivery pre-show or something stupid. Absurd. This is just absurd. Ooh, what am I going to get rid of here? Probably this one, yeah. And that one. Anything that's too weak. Mine, I'm not going to get rid of that one. Yeah, Sucker Punch made Sly Cooper. Which, I played Sly Cooper for the first time about a month ago. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'd be curious to see Hollywood tackle um, samurai stuff. Yeah, I'd be curious to see them do that. Man, I'm thinking about it. I might really just end the stream and retitle everything and just wait for the package to come and then restart a stream all over again. I know you guys will be going to bed, so it doesn't bother me if nobody's around to watch. Legend of Zelda: Echoes of the Delivery Truck. Oh my goodness, that's perfect. I should title the stream that. I'm gonna. Okay, you know what? That's it. Thank you for giving me the title of this stream, Gemini. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Okay. Yeah, we're calling it here. We're totally calling it. So, I'm sorry for everyone that came on by from the beginning of this stream. The intention was to, obviously play this game here, Echoes of Wisdom, and yeah, Amazon failed to deliver to me in a timely manner, which they don't have any right to, I guess you can say, or like they're not inclined to because they just deliver whenever they want. But it's on me. I should have ordered it from a different location so I can play it right away. But anyways, it is what it is. Yeah, so I appreciate everybody that came on by. I'm gonna put timestamps in the video here, and I'm totally renaming this stream. Yeah, Echoes of the Delivery Truck is fantastic, and yeah, as soon as I get the package, I'll probably take a couple photos of like what I got, and then I'll just I guess, I don't know, I'll start a stream, or maybe I won't stream, I'll just play it. But I'll definitely let people know my thoughts on it or whatever. So, with that being said, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, even though it's like 2 in the morning for some of you guys, and it's almost 6 in the evening for me. So, yeah, I'm totally hungry and I'm ready to move on. But yeah, thanks again. I'll give a quick shout out to you guys that are already here. So, for those that catching the replay, I'm pretty sure I have the replay chat like in the ready to go. But yeah, don't forget to check out IJP Mexican. He does fantastic videos talking about video games and dunking on fake fans of Dragon Ball Budokai, as well as Melee Games, which I hope it goes through Nightbot. Check out Melee Games. They're doing all kinds of cool stuff, as well as they just played Echoes of Wisdom. And I'm gonna have to watch your stream later, Kay. I'm assuming it was you that was streaming it because I don't see James playing it. But anyways, if it was both of you guys, I'll check it out later after I played the game to see your thoughts on it. And I guess Nightbot doesn't want to work. Thanks, Nightbot. Or it's YouTube. YouTube's been slow today, so. But yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for the encouragement there, Kay. And you too, IJP. Gemini, thanks for giving me that fantastic title. I'm totally gonna use that for this stream. But until next time, I'll close this out with a great video game sound music selection here. So check you guys out later, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your week. Peace.